Hello, everyone. Welcome. How's everybody doing on a nice Saturday afternoon? It's new to me. New doesn't mean it's like not playing a 2022 video game. Oh, no. Oh, no, not that. Well, you see, Dana. You'll have to judge yourself harshly. Because I was thinking about this last night. And I was like, I got a couple options. I'm not playing that, Smebble. I only get to stage 2 and then laugh until I can't breathe and then move on. That's the proper way to play Frogger the Great Quest. But we're not going on a great quest today. A denial of self. Who's all here? Welcome, everyone. Hey, Nikita. Who's all here? Dana. Ultimo, Smebble Bear, Abelrassi, Alucard. Phobo, Hickther, Sam Hain, Denial of Self, Roasted Cashews, Nikita Lobo. Welcome, everyone. So,
some fools
Easy
say
8.
that money is now growing on trees. Ha.
How's it going, Phantasm?
Pointy finger.
Pointy finger. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for the 100 bits earlier. I didn't say that yet. Thank you for the 100 Shin Megumi Tensei game bits, and thank you for the 100 Pointy finger bits. That's it. That'd be a good name for an RPG. An RPG character. That'd be a pretty good. Good character. But what I was going to say is because I couldn't quite make up my mind, I really wish they'd let you do polls longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, he'd be a good point and click. So I gotta wait a little bit, right? I gotta wait for people to trickle in. But what I'm gonna do in about 10 minutes, we're gonna run the poll from 20 minutes, from the 20-minute mark to the, from the 20-minute mark to the 30-minute mark. We're gonna be doing we're gonna do Duke development for 30 minutes instead. Although I have some bad news about this Duke development. It's not going to be as exciting as the previous ones have been. I'm just going to be using this to put out to do some stuff I've been putting off. You know what? Hold on a second. This is bugging me. I hate this, right? So I tried doing color correction, and I don't think I like it. But the problem is that if I change the camera, right, I can go to -7. But then you can't see anything in the background and the TV flickers. I can turn off auto white balance, but disco. I kind of like that better. I don't like the auto white balance. I like it a little warmer. Yeah, I think that's better. Also, even though this doesn't have an auto setting, I can... look at that. Hey, look at this. Look at this. I can turn the gain down here, and then I can turn this on auto. And it doesn't help. It doesn't help in the least. Can I zero out the gain? Does this... doesn't do anything. The gain slider does absolutely nothing when I have auto exposure on. Okay. See, like, there we go. There's like almost natural lighting. Sorry, I got distracted, Dana, because I got distracted because of this camera. Hold on, you'll get your Duke development, though, don't worry. There? Yeah, there we go. That's okay. I can't set auto brightness and contrast for some reason. Flicker frequency. I can change the flicker frequency, but it doesn't unflicker. There we go! Oh no, it just turned off. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, here we go. So, things we need to do for Duke development. Thank you for buying me time. So what we need to do for Duke development... Hello, Space Hopper Copter. Duke development. We need to look at this. A coffee dunk cheese that say darky. We need to look at this. We need to look at GIMP. Here's GIMP. GIMP changes its title every time you change the image, so you can't safely do anything with it. Anyway, so we need this, right? But what we really need is this. See those coordinates? So I'll show you what's going on with the game. The game up above this stuff. Yeah, here we go. And turn the game on so you can see the visible game. Okay, can you see the visible game? You can see the visible game. Check this out. You can walk around. And now, see, sometimes when you look at corners, there's like those little bits in there. We're gonna get one there. Little floors. The ceiling isn't in there though, which I think it should be. I think it should be. Anyway, so the other half of it is we need Notepad++. Right, and so we're going to be editing these things. So what we have to do here is we have to figure out, okay, so where's the ceiling one? It should be 1 pixel high. Four is the ceiling. Why is it 8 pixels high? That's not right at all.
He said, "It is new, indeed, for I made it last night in a dream of strange cities, and dreams are older than brooding Tyre, or the contemplative Sphinx, or garden-girdled Babylon."
Babylon. Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, True Tonys. Welcome. We're doing a little bit of development. I should change this to say development time. Development time. Tire. Oh, man. Like you put on your car. Hey, No Roo, how's it going? So one of these is incorrect. Right? These are the center ones. This is the first step, the second step. And this should be the ceiling and the floor. 96, 96. Okay, so let's say we do 96 to 97. And then we move this up by 3. We added the facility for floor tiles to exist last time. Yeah, so now we've got... Okay, so... It needs to go one lower than that. And it's not showing up at all on the right-hand side. So the left one we got. The right one we need to get. And so the right one we get... It's also 96 to 97. Something's wrong. The source is incorrect. So we need to figure out the source for it. So this one on the left needs to be 96 to 97, but the destination rectile rectile. That's a good word. Rectile should be 96 to 97. So Rectile is my favorite song by what's their name? The Church, Australia's second most well-known new wave band. Okay, so we need to figure out what is this source for the ceiling on the right-hand side. The source should be 296.
What a man wielding a mighty
208.97.
Away with you!
And you, 21, are dead.
Rectile, rectally, 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 rectally,
Erectile.
rectally, 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 rectally,
Tilly rect.
rectile, rectally, rectally,
I could be thank you for the 100 bits.
rectally, 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 rectally.
Whoa, he's getting real robot.
Rectally, 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 rectile.
Okay, so this is incorrect. And then it should be 26 to 27. (26 to 27). Uh-oh. Hey, Hesh. How's it going? Hey, Tsuki? Alright. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we've got the correct thing there. We've got the correct thing there. So 1 pixel is 2... This is something that I've been confused about. 1 pixel is 2 values. So 2627... Whoops. 2627 is a single pixel here. That's a single pixel high. 2626 is one-dimensional and has no height. Okay, so now we need to add more of this. So we've got, in GIMP, we have all these tiles, right? And what we need to do is we need to fill these in. We need to find out which ones are in use and which ones go where. So we need to look up the layers. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we need this. It's going to look like this, but it's going to be in here, which is this spot, right? Desk spot. Yeah, and then this is... I might have messed this up. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Wait, is it... There's something else over... Yeah, you can kind of see what's going on here. Because we're looking for this tile, right? We can see... Oh, good scrolling. We want to find these 4 corners. We want to find these 4 corners in this image, which are these 4 corners right here, I'm pretty sure. Because this is our only other option. We're going to find those 4. And so these 4 are going to be, in Notepad, they're going to be at position 0, 1 and 0, 2, respectively. So let's put these in. We're going to copy the position 0 stuff, because that's actually going to give us some information. So these are at position 0, -1, and position 1, direction 4 and 5. Now what we need to do is we need to figure out where the heck we're getting the tile from. So we need to zoom in here and figure out, this is, okay, this is 160, 103. On the left top. 160, 103. And then the bottom right of this is here. So that's 184, 111. 184, 111. Yeah, a little bit. It's just a sprite sheet, right? It's just a sprite sheet. But we need to know where the things come from and where do they go. So now we need to go here. And we need to figure out, okay, this is a 0, 0, and it goes to 24, 8. So it goes from 0, 0 to 24, 8. It's, I mean, it's, I haven't, like, packed this or anything. But it's all the tiles that get used on the side walls. It's an unusual, sprite sheet, but it's, you know, it's kind of normal. All right, so the good thing here is we know the sprite sheet is 128 tall. So this source is 128, but... And we know that the size is the same. Oops. We know this is 128. So we can do this for the bottom. And then the destination. We need to find out where this goes. 0, 103. The 24, 120. 0, 103. The 24, 120. So now we save that. We don't worry about the reverse yet. We're not going to worry about the reverse one yet. Okay. Now we need to see if we can get somewhere. Yeah, okay, so we got the ceiling tile correct. And we've got the floor tile kind of correct. We've got it in the right spot. Oh, there we go. There we go. We hadn't done the reverse yet. All right, so there we go. It's looking pretty correct to me. But now I need to make sure that the floor tile should actually be one pixel higher. Oops. Which messes something up, so I think it needs to be 2 tiles wider? 2 wider? No, 1 narrower on each, I think. 7 to 167? No, actually just 7 to 168. So this is just very time-consuming stuff. Yeah, I think that this is... Okay, I think this is correct. It just needs to be... No, it's not. This needs to be 104. Why, though? That's there. This one to 104. Yeah, to 104. Which means this one should be 104 to 120. Which doesn't work there, but if I make it 1 pixel narrower... Oh, I fucked up here, though. That's something. But... if this goes to 23... Oops. Does that fix the shape? I think it does. No, what the fuck? How would you even make it look like that? How would it do that? I need to know what the fuck is going on here, and I can't see it easily. How would it fuck that up? How would it fuck that up? Scaling algorithm, what are you doing? But no, I guess this is correct. It doesn't make any sense. Right? Because... I've made a mistake somewhere, and I don't know where. It's a mistake in the art assets, though. Right? Because this looks correct. Except... yeah, except the fucking... this. The side tile is going 1 pixel deeper than the center tile. It's correct on top, though. Yeah, this is wrong. But this is the correct width. The center tile is wrong. It's short by 1 pixel. No, because I'm looking at the data file here, right? This starts at 103. This starts at 104. Do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? I'm pretty sure I made an error. Yeah, okay, that fixes it. I made an error in my art assets. In creating my art assets is the problem. But that's okay. This fixed it. I just need to, in GIMP, in this image, I need to find the floor tile and everything associated with it. And, oh, tiny percent. Only a few percents. There. Now, I need to go in here and change this to 69 and this to 86. I think we'll be good now. It depends. I would say it depends. No, I messed up somehow. I messed up. Oh, I know what I did. I didn't export this. Oops. Okay, now it's correct. No, now it's not correct. Oh, because I didn't fix the reverse rectangle. Okay. Okay. The reverse rect needs to be 69 to 86 as well. No. What the I'm losing my shit. Which dingy 2 is this? Ah, son of a fuck. I moved the wrong one. That's why. What? Yes, okay, that's why that was messed up. Now. Overwrite. Run. Okay, it's not broken anymore. And this part. Yes, okay, that is correct now. That is correct. So the percentage complete is it's difficult to calculate because I'm just working on the engine. The engine's maybe 25% complete or less in terms of time. Then there's data. Hey, Glowforge, thank you for the 100 bits.
Afternoon, Duke Donuts. What you're doing? Can you give a quick layman's explanation?
Sure. So I have this in my game's engine that I'm working on. I'm working on developing a dungeon crawler type video game. It looks a little bit like this. Whoops. I can't close that. I just have to click through it. Well, it's a little bit like this. You can walk around. Currently, you can walk around in the dungeon. Astute viewers might recognize this this particular dungeon layout. The game's on VHS. Welcome. So you can walk around currently, and the way you can see these little wireframe bits that are showing up in various places. Those are pieces of floor and ceiling tiles that show up that haven't been filled in yet. So what I'm doing right now is I'm adding more of those bits so that they can be drawn in, and we'll have a floor and a ceiling that you walk around. So in order to do that, I'm going into this image, and I'm finding the parts that I need. Like these little pieces here, what we're adding right now. So now I need to add this piece in, and this piece in. And the way we do that is over here, we put in some data that tells it where to look in the image and where to draw it on the screen. So we've done the left side, kind of. Now we're going to do the right side. And the reason that we're going to do the right side before we fix the reverse rectangle, well, that's the wrong thing to copy. The reason we're going to fix the right side, we're going to do the right side before we fix the reverse rectangle on the left side, is that they're going to be the same. So we can copy this down. We know this is going to be correct. There's one thing we're going to change, though. Instead of 160, 184, the reverse rectangle is going to be 184, 160 because we want it to draw flipped. And then on this one, same thing. Ugh. Reversed. Same height, 6985. Did I do that right? Yes. Yeah, so we're mapping where to draw what parts of this sprite sheet on the screen or relative to the camera. So 111, 128. So now we need to know where we're going to get the correct source for the right-hand side. We need to say this is the right-hand side. So for the right-hand side, we want to say, okay, well, let's do, it's going to be the width. So the width is 24. So it's going to be 208 plus 24. 232. And the same height. Is it a one-time process? Yes, sort of. Is there a better way? Kind of. However, by putting this all in data, it means that I don't ever have to go in and edit the code of how the camera draws the dungeon. That's always the same. However, if I decide that I want to add an additional depth to draw, all I need to do is add the art assets and figure out where to place them. So now we want to just double check this. This is to 208. Wait. Okay, 108. I did this wrong. I did my math wrong. We want 184 to 208. Oops. And so now we know here we want 208, 184. Like, I'd have to do all this stuff anyway, right? I'd have to figure out where all the parts of the sprite sheet go anyway. One way or another. Okay. Yeah, we may have messed up something. We forgot to do the calculation of the where the rectangles actually draw. So we need to say, okay, the destination rectangle. We know the wideness is transform function. The transform function wouldn't allow... Using a full image wouldn't allow for certain parts of this, right? Hey, Stealthy Golem, how's it going? So we know our full width is 176. So I think 176 minus 24 is 152. And the heights should be the same left and right. Folks, if you don't already follow Stealthy Golem, you should. Stealthy Golem's a great streamer. Streams late my night. But that's a good time if there's not a lot of other folks on at that moment. You just make sure to swizzle your following of Stealthy Golem. Okay. I messed something up here. 184, 208, 103, 111. Oh, yeah, 103. These should be the same height. Nope. Okay. That should fix the weird, Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, so the big thing here is, and this is part of the design of the engine, right? Part of it here is, if I decided tomorrow that I wanted this to have like 7 tiles of depth away from the viewer instead of just 3 tiles depth, I was like, hey, you know what? I got a really excited artist who's going to work for free, and they're just churning out these tiles. They're just turning out these tiles, and all of a sudden I have access to way more art prowess than I would have otherwise. I can go, you know what? Let's extend this out 2 more tiles. Let's put in a little rear view mirror that shows the area behind you as well. Let's put on we'll have a thing where it'll actually also, it'll do some extra thing, and it'll show secret doors in a certain mode or something like that, right? I don't have to change hardly any code to do all of that already with this. So, doing stuff with transform. So, for example, right, if you look at, let's hide Notepad++. If you look at this, right, we had these. These are the floors, right? Far floor, mid floor, close floor, and ceiling. It was all just one image, right? Now, the reason I've divided this up, and the reason that there's multiple different segments now, and we can see that better here, right? If we look at this image, we can see, I can do a neat little thing here, right? So the way this does it is we've got all of these different segments to the floor and the ceiling, right? And the reason to do it this way is so that I can have separate tiles for distance and angle, right? If you try to do this with a 3D engine, like if you try to do this in 3D and actually do perspective correction on a flat texture, it's going to look like shit. There's a lot of games that do that. If you're not actually making a 3D dungeon and you're just using flat textures to angle in to make the thing try to look correct, it's going to look like shit. It always looks like shit. You have to have explicit control over the individual tiles so that you can make modifications to how they appear, and so you can make changes based on like distance and resolution and that kind of stuff, right? So like I do need to make a bunch of different graphics. I need to update some of this stuff. I know Helical did the original tiles for me, but I need to make some modifications so that I have the little variants and stuff. Right now, when you walk up close to this, this wall, the little plant isn't gonna stay in the same place, right? But it's all based on the ability to explicitly change individual pieces of the background, so that you can, if you draw a door and you want, like say you're drawing some ornament that you're going to use for a quest, right? What you would do is like say it's a statue that has one eye missing, right? And your goal for that quest is to put a gem in the eye socket, right? You want to make sure that every single frame of that eye, of that thing, of that like statue or whatever, you want to make sure every single frame shows the empty eye socket. That's the most important part of it, right? So you have to make sure that you have the ability to control that and like put that in there. And that's part of it, right? The other part is simplifying the asset pipeline that it's like, okay, you have this exact collection of layers, right? They're going to look like, you know, here's your mid wall, here's your where is it? Here it is. Here's your, you know, here's your far back wall. Here's your mid back wall. Here's your close back wall, and you can edit individual pixels of it if you need to. There's no scaling going on. There's nothing like that. So it's all explicitly specified. Then the second part of it is the configuration file in Notepad++, which means I don't ever have to. This is the generalized solution, right? I don't ever have to touch the. I don't ever have to touch the code to add new parts to the camera because it's all in data. So now I can say, okay, what this does is, and we can see this with the game, but this says look at the position 2 tiles ahead and 2 tiles to the left of where the party is. Read the 4th sprite sheet off of that tile and read this section of it and put it here. We can see what that looks like in evenfatterbutts.json, which is, so we have a tile here. It's at x4y19. It's at, you know, you can walk into it from the south. It's not. It's absolutely not semantic. There's a very important reason why I don't want to touch the code, right? We're not touching code here. We're touching data. And the data code division line is a very, very important one. Because I can package this exe up, send it into the future 25 years, and somebody can make a different game out of this. Because they don't have to have the source code. They don't have to have anything but the game executable, right? And they can edit this and make it work, right? they can make a mod for this game very far in the future. This is the wrong evenfatterbutts.py. But it's still right. So like floor and ceiling. Dinge 2. Where is the correct one? Let me pull up the correct one. Ah! No, I guess it's the correct one. Am I doing something weird? Oh, I am loading it differently. That's fine. But yeah, so it just gets the floor and the ceiling texture from here. And it means that it's very easy for me to set aside the code and never touch the code. Once I have a portion complete, I only have to touch the code if I want to add features. And often I don't want to be adding features, right? I want to be able to say, okay, this segment of the engine is done. Now I only need to edit data. And by doing that, I can get away from changing code that works and just never touch it ever again, right? So that's the advantage to that, is that, you know, I get to a point where I'm just working on the game and the engine is done. And I look forward to that point. But yeah, for those who might not have caught it, the here, I'll bring it up one more time so we can see it. for those who might not have caught this, this map right now that I have in the game sans door segments because I don't have a door texture yet. And I'll show that actually really quick as well. But this map, if you're not familiar with this map layout, it is most of the map to floor 1 of Wizardry 1. And it even demonstrates something that Wizardry 1, I didn't realize this until like quite a while later. This is a tutorial, right? Right here. Because you walk through here, you can't go back. It's one way. That's how they give you the tutorial about one-way doors, is by just putting one in. Fantasy floors like in Phantasy Star. You mean like pits you can fall in?
$320 by 200, greater than 1,600 by 1,200 success.
Ultimo, thank you for the resolution test bits. Yes, so here's the thing is that from a camera perspective, already implemented. From an event perspective, it's going to be one of the first things that's implemented and available. I need to change my camera setting here. It's getting a little dark now. We need to crank this up one tick. One tick of gain. There we go. So, no, a fantasy floor would be Phantasy Star 1 Phantasy Star 1 had fantasy floors basically. But yeah, this is the map to Wizardry 1. So, and the stairs down would be here. And so the way the event system will handle it is it's fine, Dana. It's fine. We did good work. Look. The way this would be handled is there's going to be a separate segment which is a separate map, which is just XY locations and events that occur on them. So, for example, you want to put a pit trap in, you say, okay, there's a thing here, play this kind of animation, pop up the pit animation, and then teleport the party to another floor in another location. And so you can make Euclidean or not, physically consistent pits or physically inconsistent pits, either one. Okay. All right, speaking of, thank you, Dana. It's poll time. So, poll, question, game?
I think I'm being followed.
Glowforge Misadventures, thank you for the follow. Allow additional votes. We're going to make it harder to rig this poll. It's going to be 500 bits per vote and no Freduli voting. This poll's going to go for 10 minutes. I just want to make sure everybody understands. I want to make sure everybody's... Oh, there was a question. There was a question that I missed about animation. Phantasy Star 1 did movement animation better than any game has... than any other 2D game has since. And it came out the same year as, Dungeon Master? So think about that for a second. All right, so I want to make sure everybody understands. You know, I'm going to change this. I had to change this a little bit. We got 3 options. There's 3 options on the poll. If you're a madman, you could spend 500 bits to get an additional vote. There's 3 options. Good game, perfectly normal game, and meme game. Actually, wait, no. Not perfectly normal game. We'll call this good game, good popular game, weirdo game, and meme game. Those are the 3 options. Atari Eston't. Estion't. A good dungeon crawler with auto mapping that is easy to play today. Yeah, it's not a perfectly normal game, right? It's more normal than a perfectly normal game. I had normal, perfectly normal, and meme. But so there's good popular game, there's weirdo game, and there's meme game. Those are the 3 options. I'm perfectly fine with playing any of these 3 games to completion. Some of them are going to be more laid back than others. Some of them are going to take a little more effort than others. But good popular game, weirdo game, or meme game. It's going to be a 10-minute poll. And 500 bits. Because I don't want people rigging it too much unless they're really raring to go. So we're going to start that. Content does not meet guidelines. What? Hold on a second. Does it not let you put weirdo in a poll? Unusual game. Can't put weirdo in a poll. Folks. Gotta protect streamers. Gotta protect streamers.
How do you feel? Was it good?
So, the poll is up. Good popular game, unusual game, or meme game. I'm not going to look at that poll until it's close to done. Back to doodad time. Doodad time is going to be coming back, by the way. I have the box just outside the door that I'm going to bring in. I have a little space. I don't know if you noticed. By the way, look at this.
Madness
Look at
turned on
this.
21, seeking his next victim.
Maybe we can... Hold on. Can we do this? Can we turn this off and turn this on? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Look at this, folks.
Fade got close and attacked from the shadows.
Let me turn the gain up a little bit so you can actually see this stuff. Splort games. Imagine if I did a Splort marathon. A giant box of doodads. Oh man. Yeah, so out of the way. I took some time to move my desk around. You'll notice we're looking at a different corner of the room now. And we've got all this stuff set up. We got the NES, the Atari, PC Engine, the Genesis, the Super Nintendo, the 3DO, the Saturn, the PlayStation, the N64, the Dreamcast, the PS3, the Ultimate 64, the 1040 STE, and the Acorn. Those 3 aren't set up right now. The PlayStation 3 isn't hooked up because it's... I need a cable for that, I think? But we're gonna be adding the Wii to this stack. We're gonna be doing more with it. Ah. Oh, a hype train is close too. I can't see the pole because the hype train is close now. But there is a pole running, folks. If you can't see it because of the hype train being close. There is a pole. Click a button to view the pole. Tokyo Extreme Racer. I have one of the Tokyo Extreme Racers. They made 2 of those, right? Yeah, you can hover at the top and then click View All to see the pole. I actually need to run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna put up. Hold on. All right, let me go to the BRB screen. But let me put up some text. Instead of it saying "Be right back," I'm going to change the text. No, I'm going to put new text. A hype train just start. Did a hype train just start out of nowhere? What the fuck? I think I know what happened, but that's extremely funny to me. Thank you. Thank you for supporting pole rigging, an American institution. Do the poll. This needs to be way bigger. 72 is not a big enough font. 150. 250 is probably... There we go. Do the poll. Yeah, holy shit! It's a level 5 hype train. Hey, folks, if you got 100... If you got a sub if you got like a sub that's come up just now, or you've got, I'm going to go back. I'll wait. I'll wait a moment before I go to the restroom. Since we got a hype train now, folks, if you have 100 bits burning a hole in your bit pocket, or you've got like a recurring sub that you've got the go for, now would be a good time because you can get the max level. You can get the level 5 thing for just 100
Some
bits.
fool said that money is now growing on trees.
Top boss.
Fake hype train.
Thank you for the 100 fake hype train bits. Bevork, thank you for the 100.
Enraged, Dagon attacked the wizard.
Give me stupid emotes, Papa Bezos.
Papa Bezos. Papa. Oh man, I was watching I'm gonna make an alert out of it. It's gonna be one of the high bit value alerts. Papa. I was watching Star Crash. And there was Hash, thank you for the 100 bits.
Ding-a-two none true, ding-a-two none false, dunge none false, dunge none true, ding-a-two none true, ding-a-two none false, dunge none false, dunge none true, ding-two none true,
self-fulfilling prophecy from earlier.
none false, dunge none true, ding-two none true, ding-a-two none false, dunge none false, dunge none true.
You forgot name fatbutts.py. Super Ninja, thank you for the 100 bits. Al Pennington, thank you for 7 months. Way Out West, thank you for 16 months. Bitty, 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 bitty.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Oh man, 153%. What happened? I'm going to look at the poll when it's done. Somebody did something with the poll. I have a feeling somebody did something with the poll. Oh, by the way,
where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
サビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビサビ
Subby. 1 minute left on the hype train if you want to get some of those high tier. Yeah, 220%. Something's going weird with the polls. So I do have a plan in case it ends up tied. We are going to play all three of the... If it's tied, I will play all three of the games in the order that they appear. First, the good popular game, then the unusual game, then the meme game. Those will be the Saturday games for ever. for many, many weeks. if it ends up tied. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Because all three of them are games that I want to play anyway, that I feel good about playing. Holy shit! Holy hell! 14,000 bits! What is going on in that poll that I'm not looking at? I'm like... Yeah, this is me. 14,000 bits! And 2 subs. Thank you, everybody. How's the poll doing? I think it's done. Meme game, 50%. Unusual game, 40%. And good popular game, 10%. Nobody wants to see good popular games. All right, we're going to play the meme game then. It's a game that I've been meaning to play for a very long time. And because it is a meme game, I'm going to be... I'm going to be... Yeah, holy hell. Many bits. Thank you so much for supporting the poll, for supporting the stream. So, given that it's a meme game, I'm going to be trying to use as many resources as I can to make it playable. I'm not going to be playing it completely blind. So the first thing I need to do is I need to get the art for the meme game, which I fucking love, by the way. And I just... The idea of this... The art is fucking fantastic. The art is fantastic. Let me get cover art. By the way, Stealthy Golem has possibly the best emote I've seen on Twitch. Certainly the best animated emote. It's incredible. So what's our meme game? Let's find out. It's not Demon Sword. It's not Demon Sword. Deadly Towers is what it is. It's Deadly Towers. License for play on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Adventure Series. Deadly Towers. Famous meme game that folks love to shit on, but we'll see if it's actually any good. Also, Dr. CDCS, congratulations on partner. That checkmark looks good on you. Let's get another image here.
She said that it was time to die and suffer eternally.
Welcome.
On the eve of his coronation ceremony, Prince Maya sits at a lakeside to ponder the future of his kingdom.
Ultimo,
Suddenly,
thank you for the 100
a shadowy
bits.
kami called Khan rises from the lake and coalesces into the form of a man. Khan doesn't identify himself, but he greets Prince Maya by name, and informs him that Rubus, the Devil of Darkness, is preparing to overtake Vilna Kingdom by using 7 magic bells capable of summoning an army of monsters. To ensure peace, Khan says, Prince Maya must travel to the northern mountain to burn the 7 bells in the sacred flame, burn down the 7 bell towers in Rubus' magic palace and, ultimately, defeat Rubus himself. The game begins outside Rubus' palace, a labyrinth filled with monsters. The player's objective is to kill Rubus. In order to do this, Prince Maya must first defeat the boss in each of the 7 bell towers, collect the 7 bells, and burn the bells in the sacred flame.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ultimo. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Fart.
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits. So, and we're going to be adding this to the Gamekeeper once I find where I put my Gamekeeper. So, the back of the box. This is where we would be in the store. We'd be looking at this and we'd be like, well, what's this game about? What's this game about? This is a Broderbund game. You are young Prince Meyer, setting out to defend the ancient kingdom of Wilner. Rubass, king of devils, has built a castle in the north and is preparing to invade your kingdom. Ringing magic bells, he is calling out an army of the most terrifying creatures known or unknown to man. To defeat Rubass, you must journey to his palace and burn down his 7 bell towers. On your quest, you will collect weapons and armor to defend yourself against rats and crawlers, bats, snakes, and slime, demons, dragons, and more. You'll need every ounce of help you can get. For you are all that stands between your people and the forces of darkness. Arcade action with role-playing game depth. State-of-the-art graphics and music. Special password system allows players to continue a game in progress. 90-day warranty on game packs. Complete warranty information inside box. Game pack NES GP made in Japan. Then we have these little screenshots we can see here. We got a big cartoon cow that we fight. There's a staircase and some cool little towers there. There we go. Now we need to find the manual to this game. Oh, this fucking dude on the cover. Look at his cool spiked scabbard and everything. I rented this several times and I really wanted to do well at it, but I never did. Let me guess. Let me guess. It's a fucking bullshit. It's a dog shit quality scan. Oh, no, this is one of the ones that got a cleanup. Okay. Okay. Surprising. Containing folder. Okay, that's in the correct place. Let's get the manual out. PDF. There we go. There we go. Hey, Tex, how's it going? All right. So what do we have here? Deadly Towers, Adventure Series, Instruction Manual. Let me move this down a little bit so that Doodad time isn't covering it over so much. And deselect it so that isn't bugging me. Marmot, how's it going? Deadly Towers, NES DE USA. License for play, copyright 1987. Broderbund Software Incorporated, programmed by IREM Corporation. Lighting by Lenar. This is a high-precision game. So, in case you were wondering, Dana, the other two games were Final Fantasy II and Magic of Shahrazard. This is a high-precision game. It should not be stored in places that are very hot or cold. Never hit it or drop it. Do not take it apart. Avoid touching the connectors. Do not get them wet or dirty. Doing so may damage the game. Do not clean with benzene, paint thinner, alcohol, or other solvents. Pain thinner. High precision game. This is a high precision game. Index. The story of Deadly Towers. Game description. How to use the controller. How to understand. How to understand the screen. Like EZ dash. That's longer than an EM dash. Part 1, main screen, shop screen. Part 2, inventory/status screen. General map of Deadly Towers, how to play the game, attack items, defense items, other items, enemy characters, helpful hints. All right, what do we got? The story of Deadly Towers. After the title screen appears, the story of Deadly Towers will appear on the screen.
Thysis a high precision gamma thysis a high precision
Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
Precision gamma thysis a high 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 precision
gamma thighs is what Bruce Banner has.
High precision gamma thysis a high precision gamma thysis
oh hi
a high precision gamma thysis 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 a high precision gamma thysis
gamma thigh
precision gamma thighs as a high precision game.
Game description. Your final goal is to kill Rubass to restore peace to the kingdom. However, the entrance to the King of the Devil's hidden rooms is sealed. In order to open the entrance, you must climb up each of the 7 bell towers, remove the bells, and burn the towers. How to use the controller. In this game, the controller can control many things. Notice that the controls will change when switching between the main game screen and subscreens, inventory status, shop, and password entry screens. You can move Meyer in 8 directions during the inventory and inventory status and password entry screens. The control pad moves the cursor to choose items or letters. Select start A, B. Good. Move up, move right, move down, move left. Select inventory status. We'll return you to the main game. Use this button to start the game. A, fires your sword and selects items to buy. You buy items in shop screens. When Prince Meyer is standing underneath an item to buy, pressing this button will buy the item. If you have enough Ludder, second best fake currency in a game ever. By the way, Ludder, second best fake currency. Yeah, fires your sword. You will see that later. While in the inventory status subscreen, pressing this button will use the item that is highlighted by the arrow. Oh, hold on a second. I got to change my title. Meme game wins. It's Deadly Towers. Okay, where was I? B button. Pressing this button twice will throw away the item highlighted with the arrow. It's good to know. So you can throw items away by double B'ing them. Oh, the first best? Well, it's Broseph, of course, from EYE, Divine Cybermancy. During the password entry screen, pressing this one will move the cursor back one letter. That's fine. How to understand the screen. This is deep shit right here. This is some fucking deep thinking. You must learn to understand the screen to play the game. When someone's like, how can I get better at video games? I'm gonna tell them that. You must learn to understand the screen to play the game. Skringles are pretty good, but I think Lutter and Broseph are better. Slight edge on Lutter and Broseph above Skringles. I always forget about Lutter though. Let's see. There's the game. There's the main game screen and the two subscreens, inventory status and shop screens. Current hit points. If this is your life power. If this number becomes 0, your quest is over. Maximum hit points, HP max. The jagged edges are cliffs. Prince Meyer will not fall off most edges, but if he walks on a broken edge, he will fall. In the main adventure screen, many monsters will attack Prince Meyer. In this area, he can move up, down, left, right, and diagonally. Entrance to the next area. If you enter this area, the screen will change to the next scene. There we go. Shop screen. You can buy many items. In order to buy an item, stand in front of an item and press the A button. By doing so, the item purchased will be displayed in the inventory status screen's item column. Money. Prince Meyer is carrying. The shop owner. Items which are sold in one shop are different than items sold in another. Price of items. The currency in the kingdom of Wilner is Lutter. Shield. Butt plug. Potion. The shop owner. Subscreen inventory status. During the game, you can get all the information about Meyer by using the subscreen. The subscreen is divided into 5 parts: status, defense, attack, item, and bell. Each part displays needed information for fighting. Utilize this information well to help carry out your task. Status, the current hit points and maximum hit points underneath the money, Lutter, that Meyer is carrying is displayed. Items. Items which are collected will be displayed in this area. In order to use an item, move the arrow over the item and press the A button. In order to throw an item away, select the item the same way, press the B button twice. So you can get rid of blue drink. Oh man, blue drink. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, but it's not great. Bell. Magical bells, which are removed from each tower, are displayed here. When you burn a tower down, a flame is displayed. Defense. From the left, the helmet, shield, or armor type that you are wearing is displayed. Attack. Attack items are displayed in the order of, from the left, the sword, shooting mode, and gloves worn. Shooting mode? 7 bells echo throughout the Magic Palace. J52, thank you for the host. I rented this several times as a kid because I really wanted to do well at it. I liked a lot of stuff about the game, but I could never progress.
Was there something else, Bud?
Thank you for the host. 7 bells echo throughout the Magic Palace. Rubass Magic Palace is located in the northern mountains of the Wilner Kingdom. This is an old diagram of the palace. However, the resonance of the 7 bells created many distorted spaces, which became the invisible entrances to underground dungeons. Marmot, thank you for the host. Secret rooms and a parallel world. I missed the name on one of those hosts, but I appreciate it, the one in the middle there. Okay, path, underground, holy flame, outside, tower, monster's room, evil bell. Okay, so this is the general map. How to play the game. Burn down the 7 bell towers. Your objective is to reach the 7 towers. Each tower has one bell, which should be burnt by the holy flame. The bells are at the tops of the towers. After burning all the bells, you will be able to open the entrance to the King of the Devil's Room. Starting the game. We're on this track again. Here we go. Oops. That's OBS. Starting the game. When you play the game for the first time or continue after a game is over, press the start button at the title screen. When the screen changes to the password input screen, press the start button again. If you wish to continue your game after you quit, enter your password in the password entry screen to start the game. Okay. Control pad moves the entry cursor up, down, left, and right. Pressing the A button chooses that letter. Pressing the B button moves the cursor back one space. Once using the password, you can continue the game with maximum hit points achieved during the last game and still retain some of your items. Prince Meyer has failed. When you are attacked by an enemy, or if you touch an enemy, the player's hit points will decrease. If you fall off a broken edge of a cliff, or if the hit points dwindle to 0, your quest is over. Collecting hit points and money. When you kill enemies, sometimes they leave money or hearts. Heart will give you hit points. Money helps you buy items. Don't forget to collect the circle hearts. These increase your maximum hit points, up to 299 for some reason. About your items. An item can be picked up while wandering or can be bought at shops, which are hidden in certain areas. Enhancing your defenses. When you start, you don't have any armor or special items. Wear items as soon as you get them. Enhancing your attack. To do this, increase the power or speed of your sword. Use caution in the parallel world. Sometimes an invisible entrance will take you to a parallel world. There will be only one exit to the world where you came from. Search all areas of the castle carefully to find the parallel worlds. Big underground dungeons. Same as the parallel worlds, the entrances to the underground dungeons are invisible. Each dungeon consists of about 200 rooms, and each room has enemies. Each dungeon consists of about 200 rooms, and each room has enemies. A few rooms in the dungeon have a magical pattern on the floor, which may be the entrance to a shop, or the exit of the dungeon, or a good map marker. Secret rooms are hidden throughout the towers and castle. Search every area by walking around the entire screen in each area. Get the bells. When you climb to the top of each tower, you have to fight with the guardian of the bell. If you win, climb the ladder and get the bell. Burn the tower with the sacred flame. When you get the bell, go back to the underground and touch the holy flame. The bell will be thrown into the fire, and the tower will burn. What about the entrance to the King of the Devil's Room? When you collect and burn all 7 bells, the entrance to the King of Devil's Room will be opened. It is hidden. Continuing your game. When the game ends, write down the password displayed on the screen. To get a new password, you have to end the game by dying, losing all your hit points. So you can only get a password by dying. Attack items. Fighting off the monsters. This section introduces the items that can be obtained. No matter how useful the item, if you don't know how or where to use it, it is useless. Learn your items well. Short sword. You start the game with this sword. It is so weak, you feel lonely. You have no confidence in this sword. Maximum amount of lutter that can be carried is 250 pieces. Maximum number of hit points is 299. Normal sword. This sword is a good match for most enemies. Dragon Slayer. As the name says, it has very strong attacking power. It gives you confidence. Get it as soon as you can. Glove. Blue. Increases the speed of the sword. Slow. Normal glove. Gray. You can shoot the sword at medium speed. You'll still feel safe even when you miss-shoot. Gauntlet. Gold. This is a miraculous weapon. It shoots the sword at maximum speed. It will increase the power of the sword drastically. If you carry this, you are a master of sword fighting. Splendor. The golden sword of legend. This beautiful, sparkling sword will illuminate anything. This is the most powerful sword in the game. Increasing your skills. Attack items. Double shot allows you to shoot 2 swords. Parallel shot. When you have this item, it allows you to shoot 2 swords in parallel. Lutter. When you kill Enemies, they leave money. A star is 5 letter. An L is 1 letter. Collect them diligently. At the bottom here. If the item column in the inventory status screen is filled, you cannot carry any more items. You have to throw away some items by pressing the B button twice while the selection arrow is over the item. Hearts. Heart icon will increase your hit points. The circle heart icon will increase your maximum hit points up to 299. Defense items. Items which will guard you to protect your body from the enemy's violent attacks by using... Protect your body from the enemy's violent attacks by using armor, the defense items. At the beginning of the game, Prince Meyer is not wearing any armor. Protect your body by wearing defense items as soon as possible. Defense strength is determined by the total sum of your helmet, shield, and armor. Chain helmet. This is a chain helmet. It's better than nothing. Iron helmet. A strong helmet made of iron. Defensive strength is medium. Hyper helmet. This is the helmet with the best defensive strength. It controls the enemy's attacks by using magical power, so the damage to you is minimal. Shield. Shield made out of bronze. Easiest to get, but weakest defense. It's better than none. Lion shield. Shield made of iron. By having this shield and the matching helmet and armor, it will increase your overall defensive strength. However, this shield, used alone, only offers a medium strength defense. Shield of the King. The most powerful shield. It is guarded by holy power, and it shines golden. Leather armor. This armor is made of leather. This is the lowest class of armor. Plate armor. Armor made of iron plates. Its surface is fairly hard and will withstand most shocks. Hyper armor. Magical armor made out of forged steel. It provides the maximum defensive strength. It creates an energy shield around the player, which is driven by the good mind of the player. Oh man. The good mind drives the energy shield. Other items. Use these in specific situations. There are many items other than weapons and armor which are very helpful to complete your quest. Using these items wisely will help you defeat Rubass. Crystals. Blue decreases enemy hit points. Green freezes the monsters for a short time. Orange changes the color around the dungeon's exit. Red warps you to the dungeon's exit. Scrolls warps you inside the dungeon. You may warp to a closed room. When you don't know the name of the item you collected, change the inventory status screen and move the arrow to the item column to see the name. What do we got here? What does this say? You cannot use magical items, crystals, or scrolls inside of a shop. If you want to collect the most powerful items, you must venture into all the dungeons. Now remember, each dungeon has 200 rooms. Green. What am I looking at here? Scrolls. Blue, green. Warps you to the starting point of your quest. Orange warps you to the holy flame. Red, unknown. Necklaces. Blue. When used, you become temporarily invincible. Green temporarily increases your defensive strength. Orange temporarily increases your defensive strength, but not temporarily. Hey, Astral Vortex. How's it going? Red. Unknown. Drinks. We're getting ready. This is the game. Meme game 1. So we're going to be playing Deadly Towers all the way through. Drinks. Blue drink restores hit points up to the maximum. Green restores 200 hit points. Orange restores 100 hit points. Red restores 50 hit points. Note, hit points will not exceed the maximum hit points. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know you had got COVID. I'm glad you're feeling better. Magic key. There's a magical key which shines in gold. You have to find out for yourself how to use it. It's a key. I bet I know how to use it. Fire magic. This is a very useful magical torch. Using this torch in a dungeon will help you find the exit. Magic mace. This magic mace will protect Prince Meyer. The effect of the magic mace is not known, but it will save the prince's life. Sakana Cow, how's it going? Hyper boots. When you walk a long way, you get tired. You get especially tired of going up and down stairs if you wear these. Figure. The effect of this is unknown. However, the shape of this object seems to carry some significance to understanding secrets of the game. Try using it against different enemies. Chalice. If you want to get certain items, but you don't have the money, you can use this cup to make you rich. Good to hear. Good to hear you're recovering. Evil Shield. It looks like a normal shield, but is slightly different. This is an evil, sinister shield. Evil Bell. The Devil's Bell. These are located at the top of each tower. Burn them with the holy flame. Let's see. What are these notes down here? Outside the castle and in the towers, there are important items hidden. Before you leave a tower with the bell, be sure to search for anything hidden. Hearts and money appear randomly. If you want to collect a lot of them, go to an area where there are plenty of monsters to slay. Enemy characters. Frightening monsters that gather for the echo of the 7 bells. Animalized men wriggling eerily. In order to do well on your quest, knowing enemy characters is important. If you become familiar with the characteristics of the monsters introduced here, the game will be more interesting. Here are the descriptions of some of the enemies you'll encounter in the kingdom and dungeons. Unknown races. Bounder. This character appears throughout the game. It bounces like a ball up and down. This is a strong character. Bounder Tower. It's another form of the Bounder, which lives in the dungeons. It has a central body that looks like a pole and a rotating head. Fire races. Fire. These are direct descendants of fire races. Spark. These go up and down through the air very quickly. They're always found in groups. In many cases, they live in the cliffs near the paths. MP83, how's it going? Fog. These are included in the fire races. However, their body is not flame. Precisely, they are energy life forms. They float through the air and may appear out of mid-air. Do not underestimate these enemies because of their size. Slime races. This mollusk crawls slowly on the ground and sticks to the player, sucking out life blood. Crud. It looks like a liquid, but it is not. It is a jelly-like creature that has no shape. It sticks to and melts the player. Crawler. This mollusk-type creature moves like a caterpillar. An anemone. This is another mollusk-type creature. Some have tentacles, some don't. But all spit fireballs from their mouths. Rat races. Rat. Fast rat. These rats have wings on their backs, which allow them to fly. Devil races. Small devil. These devils live in the magic palace. Indeed, they are devils. Their attack and defense powers are strong. Pixie. Used to be a fairy. However, after angering Rubass, their appearance was changed and they were imprisoned. You don't have to kill them. Okay? Black Bucks. This will appear in front of the entrance and block the way. It could appear anywhere and block your path. One of the biggest of the devil races, it will open its wings to frighten an enemy and spits fireballs from its mouth. There are different types of monsters, even though they may appear in the game the same. Agaviti, thank you for the 100 bits. Having trouble. He's having real trouble with that. Oh, that was very good. Hey, Gillette, how's it going? There are different types of monsters, even though they may appear the same. Be careful. Their life force and attacking powers are different, too. Be careful when you are fighting near an entrance or exit. If you get hit, you may be pushed into another area. Hey, Condiment. Fish race. Wall fish. This ground fish lives in the walls inside the tower and outside of the castle. Insect races. Buraimu. Buraimu. This is a mollusk that lives in the tower and dungeons. It usually rests by sticking to the wall, but if you get close enough, it will fly through the air. Snake race. Snake. This small snake lives mainly in dungeons and is usually found in groups. You won't have time to kill them all. Ghost races. There are several different ghosts inhabiting the towers. All are deadly, draining the human spirit, and should be avoided or killed when possible. Clone races. Gatekeeper. These guard the gate. They're cloned humans created by Rubass, King of the Devils. Since Rubass has instilled his spirit into these clones, they will not die no matter how often you attack them. Look at this little dude. The monsters created by black magic. Humanoid races. I don't know yet. I haven't played it to completion yet, so I can't tell you whether it's good or bad. I remember playing it as a kid and being like, this seems pretty fucking cool, but it's hard as hell. Taters Games, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
What do you guys need this stuff for anyway?
Thank you so much. They were quite good. I hope yours were great as well.
We're going to plant a garden and fertilize it with the nitrogen, and if there's gophers, we're going to get them with a trap. If that doesn't work, we're going to use the gopher gas, and if that doesn't work, we're going to cement it all in and paint it green.
Hope your Christmas and New Year's were good at Duke Donuts. Also, oh,
he's not doing it because of the extra. He was making a weird noise that I haven't heard him make before, but he didn't do the thing I expected him to. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Taters Games, thank you so much. Oh. Okay. Good to know. A room where Black Bucks is around will have an item shop. Strong humanoid races are vulnerable to certain items. When you get a bell at the top of a tower and return to the underground, the entrance to the tower will disappear.
Sometimes you just want to
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 L's.
And then a little
Thank you, Shadrock. The 100 L's. So let's see. Were-Tiger. Be especially careful around the black were-tiger. It's not only dangerous, but cruel, too. Were-Monkey. A humanoid monkey with the sly cleverness of a human. Its personality is moody. It mainly appears in dungeons. Were-Cat. Rubass created the humanoid types for his personal servants by using black magic. The Were-Cat was created out of a cat. Fire Demon. Its personality is dangerous. However, it has a lot of pride for a follower of Rubass. It was created from a wolf. I think this is, what are they called? The Japanese underwear thing? Alright, Killer Hound. Rubass tried to humanize a dragon but failed. The result is the Killer Hound. Lizard Man. This is a humanoid-type chameleon, like other reptiles. It's crafty. These are hated by other humanoid races. Hyper Knight. Created from the spirits of dead soldiers. It doesn't have a body, just a helmet and armor. It's just a spirit, but it is very powerful. All the humanoid types are very strong. The powerful tower boss, Death Bear. Since the Death Bear oversees one of the 7 towers, it is very powerful. In Rubass Castle, the Magic Palace, there are 7 towers. Each tower has one magical bell guarded by the boss. The Death Bear is just one of them. There are 6 others guarding the other bells. King of the Devils, Rubass. What does the devil controlling these monsters really look like? And then hints. After you get the bell from the tower, the enemies in the tower and outside the tower may become more powerful. Burning a bell will allow you to recover hit points, but you can also keep it and burn it later. Helpful tips. Don't let the circle hearts get away. Collecting circle hearts is the only way to increase your maximum number of hit points. Hearts will only restore hit points up to your maximum, but not beyond. IBeat, thank you for the 100 bits. Circle hearts are located in paths and towers. You collect them as you find them. Incredibly good sounds coming from Brian today. Thank you, IBeat, for the 100 bits. Whoops. I clicked on something by accident. Let's see. Tip number 2. Useless shots may lead you to death. Once you fire the sword, you cannot fire the next sword until the first sword disappears from the screen. If you are not wearing the glove to increase your sword speed, you might not be able to fire back quickly enough. Don't let the chance go when you hit the monster. When your sword hits a monster, the enemy movement will stop. Keep firing as you walk closer to the enemy. Understanding the movement of enemies. Enemy characters have specific movement patterns depending on the placement or type of monster. Understanding these patterns will help you defeat as well as avoid dangerous enemies. Utilize 8-direction movement. Remember, Prince Meyer can move and shoot in 8 directions. Mastering all 8 directions is especially important when fighting on stairs. About parallel worlds, enemy attacks are more powerful and exits are more difficult to find in parallel worlds, but you may find useful items in these worlds. While searching for the invisible exit from a parallel world, you may find some unexpected items. Draw a map for underground dungeons. To find your way around the dungeons and to keep from getting lost, carefully map the dungeons and write down the locations of magical drawings and monsters. We have included a map of the first dungeon to give you an idea of how to make a map. This dungeon is at the upper right corner of the starting screen, near the door with a gate. I indicates the entrance, O indicates the exit, 1 to 4 indicates the shops, plus markers are patterns on the floor. Dungeons loop. A, B. A, B. Oh, they loop. Dungeons loop. Hey, Zetsubera, how's it going? Compliance with FCC regulations, pack replacement, limited 90-day warranty, limitations on warranty, unauthorized representations, no consequential damages. But there we go. There it is. There's the whole instructions for Deadly Towers. Deadly Towers. We're going to start playing in just a minute. I do need to take a bit of a break. Go to the restroom. Gotta go rest in the restroom. I did move my desk, Moose. I rotated it 90 degrees. I need to turn this back up one one step here. We don't have the sunlight coming in now, so we need to make the camera a bit brighter. There we go. There we go. So, I need to take a quick break. We'll give you some RoboCop. And then when I get back from the break, we'll get the game started. There is no poll. Don't need to do the poll. And for those who missed it, the poll was...
Of course, I'm on your side, but business is business.
Thanks. Please call again.
Mongo did what the vision
I'll talk about the
demanded.
poll
He found Magnus and attacked.
when I get back.
But Jin answered with assault and sentenced him
I'll
to
be
death.
right back.
Mongo was scared and thought such a foul creature should die.
This is how the world must have looked thousands of years ago.
So she attacked to subdue him. It was the beast called Mongo and attacked.
そうだうまいか
21's mind spun in circles, and when he thought he could think no more, he, 21, tapped him on the shoulder. But this was not himself. It was some kind of alter ego, a sinister 21. A test of combat ensued. She attacked. She asked if Fade would spar with her, and so they did. She emerged from hiding, and the man called Magnus wasted no time in joining battle. He attacked. Mongo did what the vision demanded. He found Magnus and attacked. Magnus turned on 21, seeking his next victim. They fought. Stitch saw a specter of his own image, and it attacked him. She followed the red crypt to a huge ape that was clearly the result of sorcery. Though injured, it charged. To glory and victory! And sentenced him to death. She drew her sword and attacked. She drew her sword and attacked. And found the foul Fade searching for something. Enraged, he attacked. He found himself engaged in battle with himself.
Well done. That was an excellent double jump.
And so he fought him.
Press the square and triangle buttons to do your special attack.
And without a word, attacked. She attacked. 21's mind spun in circles, and when he thought he could think no more, he, 21, tapped him on the shoulder. But this was not himself. It was some kind of alter ego, a sinister 21. Korath laughed and attacked him. Kila upon sight drew her sword and attacked. And you, 21, are dead. They waged battle.
Welcome back,
He was
everyone.
shocked to find Stitch attacked him. Kila was no errand girl and engaged Korath.
Welcome back. So the poll, we had a poll earlier. And the poll was... the poll earlier was for between was between three options. Did this go back to like, did this reset its thing? Overlay. Camera. Five. I don't know why that reset. Anyway, so there were three options on the poll.
Who leapt from the bushes with a snarl. They fought.
As much as I love Conan, as much as I love Conan,
And
that's not what
Barbaria
we're
would
playing.
fall as its last hero failed. Jin attacked.
Deadly Towers. So there were three options on the poll. One was good popular game. 2 was unusual game. And 3 was meme game. And meme game won with 50% of the vote. Good popular game getting only 10%, and unusual game getting unusual game getting 40%. Yeah, the Good Samaritan vote was
Where
split
she
between 2
scowled at him and
options.
attacked on sight. Korath attacked.
There was a poll earlier in the stream. Here it is. Deadly Towers by Brazierbund
Magnus wasted no
Software
time
Inc.
and beset Mongo with his huge sword.
Here it is. This is an old story from the Stone and Copper Ages, when there lived men and devils. As the coming of age ceremony approached, Prince Meyer grew nervous, for the day would be a memorable time in which he would succeed to the throne of the kingdom of Wilner. In his worrying about the kingdom of the future, he took himself over by the lake near the castle to think. Suddenly, reflecting the moonlight, a shadow arose from the lake. As the prince stared at it, it gradually changed into a man. Prince Meyer, light of virtue, the man's voice rose out. It is time for you to light up the darkness. Rubass, the hard devil of darkness, is plotting to extend his power over your kingdom. Hold on. We'll start that over. I need to keep up better. I gotta do my Micro Machines voice. This is an old story from the Stone and Copper Ages where there lived men and devils. As the coming of age ceremony approached, Prince Meyer grew nervous, for the day would come, the memorable time in which he would succeed to the throne of Wilner. In his worrying about the kingdom of the future, he took himself over to the lake, the castle, to think. Suddenly, reflecting the moonlight, a shadow arose from the lake. As the prince stared at it, it gradually changed into a man. Prince Meyer! Light of virtue, the man's voice rose out. It's time for you to light up the darkness. Rubass, the hard devil of darkness, is plotting to extend his power over your kingdom. He's viciously scheming to build a castle in the northern mountains to ring magic bells, to lure monsters out at your defenses, and to invoke the kingdom in a single stroke. Invade the kingdom in a single stroke. If you wish to be forever at peace in the kingdom of Wilner, you must journey to the northern mountains and burn down the 7 bell towers in the devil's castle with the sacred flame. Prince Meyer, only you can accomplish this feat. Go to the mountain, burn down the 7 towers, defend the kingdom against the devil. With that, the shadow grew mistier, lost its shape, and finally disappeared, leaving the beautiful lake as though untouched. Could it be an oracle? Prince Meyer murmured. He fell deep into thought for a moment, but immediately regained his senses. He had remembered the legend of Khan. Legend said, thank you for the sub, Jones in the fast lane. Legend said that at the time when the god's image appears from the lake, great power will be given to a young man to defeat the devil of darkness and restore peace to the kingdom. Hurrying back to the castle, the prince told the king of the strange event. The king, believing in the truth of the matter, excitedly ordered the Prince Meyer to destroy Rubass and all his dark ways.
Rubus, Estirani needs to Rubendo.
Thank you for 6 months, Jones in the fast lane. I appreciate it. Okay. Password
Korath
check.
grinned as he entered combat.
Here we go. I love those little faces in the background. I love the noises this game makes. We need some timer. Start that up. There we go. So this is Deadly Towers. It controls okay, you know? It's not that bad. We're in the dungeon. Your shot is like an Amiga game. You can only have one sword out at a time. These enemies are kind of hard to hit. There's no reason to fight them. The enemies have iframes. The enemies have iframes. So, like... they die at about the same speed. It was just a MySQL. It was just a MongoDB. Okay.
He found himself engaged in battle with himself.
So something interesting. Notice I take 40 damage. No, sorry, 20 damage every time I enter this room. You can't transform Mongo into a database. It's just not fit to purpose. Makes you want to smash your computer with a huge spiked ball. So, I have half maximum letter right now. Yeah, Sect. I had the same experience where I rented it a bunch of times, and I was like, man, I like this game. I want to do well at it. But I couldn't fucking figure it out. Dr. Orochi, how's it going? Ah, this is one of the ones without tentacles that shoots fire from its mouth. Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Get out of the wall. Okay, I'm dead. I died. Okay, so what's the result? We lost more than half our Lutter. Either that or we start with 50 Lutter every time. Here's the entrance to the first dungeon. Now, you max out at 250 Lutter. So, like, you can go in this room and kill this guy a bunch of times. Yeah, useless shot will lead you to death. Be careful about that. Oh, I've died. So... yeah, so you start with 50 Lutter. Oh god, Mystery Quest. Mystery Quest I'm never fucking playing. The game is dog shit. I mean, what I mean to say is... what I mean to say is... what I mean to say is that, is this a good status screen for you, Stealthy Golem? I assume the pronunciation is a bit different, at least. I gotta check something real quick. Is this... Yeah, okay. So this is the kind that has the huge spiked ball that swings around. If you go up, you can't collect those. You can't collect those if you go up. You'll hit the door first. But this is a good... Watch out, Mongo! So you gotta be careful. Whenever you enter a room, the enemies are always in the same place that they usually are, right? So you can run into them because you spawn in a certain spot. So entering rooms from the top is really dangerous. Here we go. This is the enemy that they tried to create by using black magic on a dragon, but they failed, and so they created Hound Man. Okay, good. So check this out, right? This fireball has a bunch of hit points, but I have the advantage. So I can fire a sword every frame if I'm in the correct spot. Weird gummy worms. These guys are cool, but they're not really worth killing because it's hard to collect their items. These are bugs. Ow. Oh, those are the tentacled ones that shoot fireballs out of their mouths. Oh, the monkey men got me. Okay, so one of the things I need to do... Let's leave it on this music for a second. Yeah, you shoot the swords out of your dick. I need a piece of paper. And I need to remember where I put my pens. Oh, you're there. I need a pencil, actually. I need a piece of paper. We need to map the dungeons. Now, I had some... I don't know where I put it. I had some graph paper. Pork Sword of the Ancients. I need to get some paper. I'll be right back. Please enjoy this music.
Fade answered with assault.
Ah, beautiful music. Moose wants Justin TTS. We can do that. Thank you for the TTS adjustment.
Your only method of attack is throwing a sword, which must leave the screen every time you throw it before you can attack again. Even the manual says you have no confidence in this sword. The environments are asymmetric, but the characters and items are not. You can die instantly from falling off the edge of cliffs, which happens easily due to enemies knocking the player back when they hit you. Each dungeon is not only ridiculously big, but some doors warp you to the opposite side.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Space Operacopter gifting a sub to Dr. Orochi. Dr. Orochi. Now you can use the Garfield face again. Aye. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna map the dungeon.
The only redeeming quality, the Japanese box art is cute, especially Prince Meyer.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright. There's sometimes secret exits. This has fantasy walls. I don't think... See, this is a case of the U.S. box art being better, in my opinion. People love to hate this game. And, you know, I'll be honest. I'm not sure I agree. Okay. But we'll see. We'll see. Oops, I got killed. It's very hard. It's very difficult. But so far? So far, it's not the hardest NES game that I've played. It's not the worst NES game that I've played, not by a long shot. You know, it might get worse. It might get worse with longer play. I might get real mad at this when there's, like, some, you know, huge bullshit much later in the game. But so far, not too bad. God, those guys are fucking hard to deal with. The graphics are good. The graphics are good. Oh. I love your dude's like chunky little sprite. His horned helmet. The angles, you know, like there's a lot of details in here. That's nice of them. Okay. Okay. Broderbund was I guess you can lead enemies off the screen. Reduced size Pac-Man ghosts. Seriously though? This game is pretty fucking impressive. Like, I now don't doubt that every dungeon has 200 rooms like they said. Right? Shit, it's Hyper Knights. Okay. Snakes. Dead end. Hey, hunting treasure. How's it going? Famous meme game that everyone hates, but you know? Oh yeah, left and right. Left and right doesn't do anything notable in this. Ah! Ah, they got me. Some of the scenarios, like some of the entrances, it's like it's really hard to know what's the correct call to make to get out of it alive. I don't know if there's anything necessary in this dungeon either. Hey FaZe, how's it going? I don't think this game has any faults. Honestly. So like here you gotta swoop up because these bats never swoop above their starting position. So you can kill them safely from above. I mean, it's good. It's a good kind of horrible. Well, we don't have any armor, right? We don't have any armor yet. So stuff does a lot of damage. Left? I missed this. we're wearing clothing, right? Not armor. Nothing that helps protect us. Come over here, hound man. Down here? Whoa! Horned hoodie, yeah. Yeah, got him. Okay. So this is there. I am making a map on paper, yes. Okay, got out of it. Look at these guys. I like their little smile. You can't pause the game here, by the way. Hound man. Okay, back in. If you hit their heads, you don't stun them. But if you hit their body, you stun them. But they can shoot down. They can shoot sideways or down. Oh, they can shoot up, too. I just have never seen them shoot.
Dun 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 dun.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. I do have a camera on it. It's just... Whoa. I didn't like that. Okay, so this doesn't... Uh-oh. Okay, you can avoid it by walking to the side as soon as you enter the room. Okay. Go down, go left! No! Didn't get it that time. Yeah, I don't know how you can... I somehow avoided it once, but that's okay. So that's just a death trap. Just those two zones there. Okay. We haven't actually earned any permanent benefit yet, but that's okay. 250 is your max Lutter. Yeah, the horrible faces above the doors, like gargoyles, grotesques. Okay. Yeah, we can take a quick peek at the map over here in Doodad time. There it is. NES. No, why is this? There we go. Now it's correct. Okay. Got him. Well, I do have an advantage in that, whoops. I entered that room carelessly. I have rapid fire. That's the biggest advantage this controller confers. There's the guy with the little thong. Gotta check real quick. Yep, that's Pac-Man Zone. Bats? Ow. Okay. Hey. Those are money. Lutter. I've died. That's okay. Yeah, Lutter. We start with 50 Lutter, but we get 1 for every L coin and 5 for every bird coin. I think it's a pretty neat. Yeah, so that was 5. Yeah. I like the sound when you die. I like the disintegration effect when you die. I like the sound when you get health. Uh-oh. Yeah, angry face. Tiny angry face. Scorpions. Tiny cat, yeah. Ah! No! So this has Amiga Bullet Syndrome, which means axolotls. Hold on a second, I just realized something. Look at the size of Prince Myers' fucking gigantic brain. There's a whole big lump out of the helmet for it. Giant brain. Prince Meyer, certified brain lord. Oh, look at these guys! These are very good enemies. Weird ogre cavemen. Blue Bud Spencers. I feel like a king in my buggy. So some rooms have what I refer to in my head as like safe monsters. And some rooms have extremely dangerous monsters. And the danger level kind of changes depending on which angle you approach a room from. Oh. Oh. So, like... Oop. Thought that guy was gonna be dead. You can have one bullet on the screen at a time. But you can shoot again as soon as your bullet disappears. So being as close to an enemy as possible without actually touching them is the fastest way to kill them. See, the difference with Space Invaders to me is that in Space Invaders enemies only take one hit to kill. As opposed to, like, you know, everything having a ton of health like an Amiga game. Imagine if this had gotten an Amiga port. It's really the perfect game to get an Amiga port. Except the music. I don't know how you'd make this music work with... I guess you'd just, like, throw in some weird demo scene music and call it a day. Yeah, you never get close enough to, PC 98 port with bump combat, yeah. 94 is pretty good. Alright, so we need to go... Got that. That was a dead end. This room sucks! Okay. We went right there, and then we died.
Joystick suggested the game be released to the Virtual Console. Despite that, Deadly Towers is the most frustrating game on the NES. It may be the most frustrating game of all time. Despite its hated reputation, Deadly Towers was a best-selling title in 1987. Some critics did praise it at the time for its strategy elements, being an RPG.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Anybody who calls this the most frustrating game on NES is full of fucking shit. This isn't even top 10. It's like everybody read that one Sean Baby article in like 2002 or whenever, and they're like, "Hey, I know what to do." Not yet. Did I just... Of course, I don't find Milton's Secret Castle to be that frustrating, right? It's a puzzle game. This is a dead end. You know? You gotta look at the clues and figure out where to go. It'll take you a few hours, but you'll get it, you know? I expect this game to take much longer than Milton's Secret Castle. Oh no, Milton Secret Castle is a good game. Like just a regular game, you know? Oh, okay. I figured it out. You can enter doors off-center, and doing so makes you safe. Because you appear in the bottom room off-center. This is an IREM game. Kutenkin, this is an IREM game. Missed. Oh, too aggressive. I don't dare try to get any closer. One more. Yeah, WYSIWYG. This game, I rented this a couple times as a kid, and I thought it was cool. But I never really got far in it, right? Because it's a difficult game and it's complicated. On the subject of frustrating, yes.
I think I'm being followed.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
What could they want?
Welcome. $250 letters.
Was there something else, bud?
What is the difference between hard and frustrating? So, a hard game, a game can be difficult. A game can be hard without being obnoxious, right? Like, you play the game and you're like, oh man, this game is difficult, but I'm having a good time. I'd like to play more of this. I want to get good at this. Right? You say, I'd like to improve. I'd like to play more of this and get better at it. Frustrating, you go, I don't want to play this anymore.
Deadly Towers doesn't deserve the reputation it has as
Ultimate
one of the
thing for
worst
the 100
games
bits.
on the NES. It absolutely has issues and there are flaws throughout the game that prevent it from being super fun or enjoyable, but developers Leaner and Chamtex tried to make something special and it shows.
So, there's a bunch of different, contributing factors to frustration, right? So one of the contributing factors to frustration is, as was said, loss of player agency, right? even if a game isn't difficult, losing agency is frustrating. So if, for example, I'm playing an easy game and it goes to a cutscene and I lose a fight against an enemy that I could have easily defeated in my estimation, that's frustrating, right? Games that have arbitrary limitations on progress, right? That's frustrating. You can't go here yet. The Hexen problem, right? A door has opened somewhere. That's frustrating immediately, right? Yeah, technical issues, eating inputs, you not being able to express your skill through the game. Loss of agency is when the player does not control... The player is no longer controlling their character, right? So, for example, a good example of loss of agency is, you know, Doc the Destroyer that I like to play? Doc the Destroyer. So Doc the Destroyer, when you enter a certain room, there's a check. If your intelligence is too low, it gives you this page of text that says, Doc goes over to the cabinet and opens the potions. He drinks a potion, and you either die or you don't. If your intelligence is high enough, you get the option to drink a potion. But if you're too dumb, you just go drink the potion, and then you can't control it. Right? That's loss of agency. You didn't choose to do that. All you picked was go in the tower, right? Or it's like in Fallout 4, where you had responses like agreeable and it was like agreeable or like disagree, and you would choose disagree, and you're gonna be like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you right now, and you're like, I just didn't want to do his quest. You know? And so it's like... so you end up with... you end up with these situations where you don't know what choices you're making, right? Or games where it's like, choose red or green. You chose red. Oh, you've doomed us all. Right? Like, nobody fucking wants that. So it's... right, if you don't know what it is, like, it's fine. You can have gray area choices, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, you don't know what the consequences of your choice are, but what you're choosing in the moment is clear, right? Get out of here. Okay. They can't swoop up. They can't swoop up. I got greedy. Okay. Wait a second. I may have made my map wrong. Oh, I didn't make my map wrong at all. But yeah, so loss of agency is like that, right? When you are no longer controlling your character, either as a direct result of...
I think I'm being followed.
Oh, Handy Capable Sean, thank you for the follow. Folks, Sean is an excellent streamer. You should check him out. He He plays games with his chin. It's incredibly impressive. I think the last time I was able to stop in, he was playing Ninja Gaiden 3, if I'm not mistaken, which was a while ago. I believe he beat it as well. Which is pretty incredible to me. But yeah, so losing control of your character is losing control of your character is super frustrating. Even if the game is easy, you can become frustrated, right? Another good example is that game where you beat a stage and it says, "Great work, but you forgot Baby Moses," and you have to go and you have to do the entire stage again. Escort quests are frustrating. When you have to do something, like there's an NPC and the NPC does their own thing. You don't control them, but you're responsible for them, and you lose if they do something, right? That's frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, the underwear demons. I believe those are fire demons. But yeah, RNG is another one. Something that can be frustrating in games is like in an RTS, you can have an enemy who has unlimited resources, and you do not. Even if the game isn't that difficult, it's still frustrating because you're like, well, they can just build whatever they want, and I have limited resources, so, you know, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to play the game like that. Oops. I've died. I mean, it is most RTSs, right? But it is a frustrating element of every RPG that does it. So that was a dead end. Yeah, and that's one way to do it, right? There's ways that you can... Right, so that's... Yeah, and so that's an alignment. Rubber Band AI is another good example of frustration, right? You're doing great. All of a sudden, the enemy gets to use the best... they get to use the... They get to use the best item in the game to catch up to you, no matter what, right? That sucks. Danny Sullivan, yeah. Who's also yellow-bellied coward. But it's interesting to say that, like, difficulty and frustration are not the same thing. They're often linked, and a game being difficult can bring out frustrating elements. For example, I wouldn't get frustrated at Castlevania 3's poor design if it wasn't also difficult, right? And similarly, like, you know, like, I play a lot of games that people find very difficult, like Trojan, right? I don't find Trojan at all frustrating. Trojan, I think, is a great game. It's well designed. It's well executed. It's like, it's falling apart right at the seams, right? But it's a difficult game, and when other people play it, they get frustrated at it because they don't understand why something might or might not work. NES Trojan. I like the arcade too. Amslada, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. Ow, Hyper Knights. Some of these... But yeah, so I was gonna say on the topic of escort quests and video games. By the way, that's an example of something. Okay, here we go. This is like a core element in this game that I think is underappreciated. Is that certain rooms are more or less dangerous to enter from different directions. Yeah, so like on Escort Quest, right? You can very much improve an escort quest or an escort mechanic just by giving the character, if you have a game where there's limited ammunition, give the character give the character unlimited ammo, if ammo is limited, right? If ammo is typically unlimited...
I think I'm being followed.
But health is limited. Whoops. Psychic Psycho, thank you for the follow. That's just a loop? No, this is going to be different. It's going to be different. See, I find the game of chess to be a frustrating experience anyway, right? Because chess is a game of memorization first, right? It's a game of memorization first and of strategy second. Okay, yeah, this is what I messed up. Should be all directions. Which means, like, you gotta know all of the stuff that went into chess for, like, 100 years or whatever. Okay, monkeys. I think I found my way to these monkeys before, but through the other way. Oh, no! Monkeys are exceptionally dangerous. But, like, you know, there's set openings and shit now. Fuck, which way did I go? Which way did I go? Which way did I go, George? Down. Hyper Knights. Okay. Okay, Hyper Knights. This. Yeah, chess has a finite set of possibilities, and, like, you know, your opponent starts to do a thing, and so you have to guess which, like, what their move is. You have to guess which of the possible, you know, which of the possible openings they're using that gives them a strategic advantage against anything you do, right? Versus, like, you know, it's not, I'm trying to think of the way to describe this, right? That it's like, if you don't know what they're doing, they're going to win. If, God damn it, monkeys. If you, I think I drew that wrong. Okay. If you do know what they're doing, then you're guessing it like, oh, I think they're doing this one. And so you're like, oh, okay, well they're doing X, I should do Y. If instead they were doing A and you should have done B, they win. Right? So for two equally memorized players, it ends up being approximately rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, oh no, I know, I messed up. All right, so I want to go down twice. You jerk! Okay. This I messed up. There is no exit on that side of that room. No! Fuck! God damn those monkeys. But yeah, like I said, a lot of people enjoy chess. A lot of people have fun with chess. Dracula monkeys. Chess isn't a game for me. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. I find it frustrating because of the memorization element. I don't like to memorize things. I don't like to, you know, it's like I was saying, the password thing, right? We were talking about the ways in which Streets of Rage the way in which Streets of Rage is like Alex Kidd.
He saw himself as a small monkey that could be hurt by most anything.
Okay.
Faye
Oh, no!
opened the door to the hulking man, but
Oh, no!
he attacked her.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, so we can get a red drink. We can get a brown drink. We can get a shield and we can get a statue, but we don't have any money. But we can
James
get we
sprang
can
forward and
get
attacked.
money and come here with money. Well, that's not a problem per se. However, monkeys. Okay. I didn't see what the exits on that room were. We know where there's a shop. All right. Okay, so we know that. Yeah, wow! It's dragons! Sorry, failed dragon men. Hound men. Oops. Single boob. It's not a gingerbread man. It's blue. Like, maybe it's made out of waffles. Salad jelly hamburger sandwich. I want that shield. Hamburger sandwich. Italian. Salad jelly. Drink. Okay. 100. It isn't D. Right? A hamburger sandwich is a different food item than a hamburger patty. Oh man. Salad cream. Who here has had salad cream? Down, over, down, down. You know what salad cream goes good with? The fucking trash can. It's disgusting. Gross is what it is. Imagine if you took ranch dressing and took all of the flavor out of it. Same texture. Same texture, but no flavor. Ranch dressing is fine. Ranch has, like, actual flavor to it. Okay. Okay. Shield. Used. Alright, we got the defense. Yeah, okay. You know, fair enough. I might have only had a bad brand, but the one I had was fucking gross. Like, you'd be better served just putting mayonnaise on your salad. Just straight, unflavored mayonnaise.
Oh no.
I need to look. What does the statuette do? The figure. The effect is unknown. But the shape seems to carry some significance to understanding secrets of the game. Try using it against different enemies. See, the one I had was just bland and boring. Oh, fuck. Okay. Out? Oh, fuck. Hit me. Okay, got him. Okay. Oh man, look at these fucking lords. These tiger men are fucking lords. Just look at them sauntering around in their pajamas and capes. Ow. Okay, where the fuck am I? Here. Down. Left. That's good. No. Accidental diagonal. See, I like mayonnaise. I think mayonnaise is fine. I understand why some folks wouldn't like it. It's certainly a texture thing. Oh no! Bud! Bud tricked me. Okay. This is the important thing that I wanted to check. We've still got our shield. You know, vegan mayo is something that, like, I've had some good vegan mayo. You know, it's not so bad. Miracle Whip is fucking disgusting. Gross, garbage shit that's not even food. Oh, vegan mayo's fine. If it's a good one, right? It can be fine. Okay, that's just a dead end. This 2 to the right. The other thing is, the other thing that's interesting to me is, whoopsie, snakes, is, I've had a couple of, like, Eastern European mayonnaises. Ukrainian and it's Armenia, Eastern Europe. And they're much eggier. They're like... They're much eggier than like American processed mayonnaise. Which some people I think would find even grosser. But they're darker in color. They have more egg yolk in them. Yeah. Chuba, what's up? How's it going? But, I've lost more Lutter than I currently have. But, so what I found was, like, that, like, eggier mayo is, you know? I like it. But I don't know. I like weird, rich foods that I think don't appeal to everyone, right? Like, I'll eat an olive right out of the can. Not the black ones, though. Those ones are gross. Kalamata olives, though. Hey, now we're talking. I'm not a huge fan of fishy flavored stuff, though. That's the only thing where I'm like, yeah, you know what? You know what? I don't think I want that. I've had caviar before and it was fine, but it's not like... It's not something where I'm like, yes, yum! Oh man, mayonnaise on sushi is fucking delicious. What are you talking about? That's fucking good. No! I almost got owned by the orange balls. Okay, we can... Speaking of caviar, look at this. It's basically caviar here. I mean, I've had both, and they were both pretty good. What's the mayonnaise that you're supposed to put on everything? Oh, Chubo! Chubo! Chubo, I have an idea. This is reminding me. Chubo, you should play Charumara. You should make ramen for weird raccoon girls behind the power station. Kewpie mayo, yeah. Nothing but boiled eggs in it. Water with eggs. And no noodles. No noodles. Remember when I made one that was just salt water? And then, like, randomly one person really liked it? And I was like, what the hell? Why would anyone like this hot salt water? And then the police came because my ramen was so bad, presumably. Oh, nice, nice. Awesome. Just to be clear, this is like hot soup temperature, hot salt water. Not like tropical ocean warm salt water. No. Hot soup. Hey, Al Roker Surprise, how's it going? How close do you think that that Mr. Core is, Chubo? Have you been keeping up with it? Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame. I love emulators. Love me some emulators. They're a gift to to humanity. Oh yeah, I saw the Porn Cuter 1988. Oh no, it's blonde Bud Spencer. Okay, what the fuck? I'm like wandering around this dungeon, and I don't even fucking know what I'm doing. Where did I go? I went south from there? Yes, out. Emulators are great. There's... I think they updated something, right? They made it so it's, like, not impossible to use now. Finally public, I gotcha. Oh my god! Killed by the friendly bear man. Oh no. I fucked up. I forgot you can do that in this game. Hold on, I gotta die. I lost my shield. Because I fucked with the password. Fuck. I don't know what I did. Alright, we gotta get the shield back. That's okay, we know where to get the shield. We know how to get it back. You know, I could go back to an earlier password. Right, like I'm not gaining anything right now. So getting a shield is easy. We know where the store is. Getting $50. Not a problem. Do I have $50? Okay. One more. Fucking goddamn it. Yes, 50 Lutter. Oh, Chuba, we learned today that Lutter is Norwegian for whore. Yeah. Yeah, from Stealthy Golem. Hi. Where am I? Big south of the thing. Yeah. Miss Spider's Tea Party. Fuck. Got him. One left. Straight down. Straight down the middle. These guys do a ton of damage, right? Yes! They do over 60 damage. Alright, now I think what it is that when you do a password, if you change it. Yeah, so we still have the shield. If you change your password and you hit start, it resets to a new game password. If you put in an invalid password, it resets to, So let's do this. We're gonna save. We're gonna call this shield.png. So now we have a shield. We have a shield password if we need to get one back. Whoops. Bloop. Love that noise. Reminds me of the healing noise from Rygar. Straight down 3 from here. Oh. Enter on the side. Wait a second. Something wrong. Oops, I've died. Yeah, Prince Meyer has passed away. You want to know something about this game that really fucking, I don't know, pushed some buttons for me? Okay, right? There. Down from here is Snake Room. Okay. So now I'm in Snake Room. They're good at fucking dodging. Yeah. Now I'm in Snake Room. It really salts my ramen. Yeah, here. Okay. So this is Orange Zone. Okay. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I gotta die. So something pushes my buttons. It doesn't make me angry. It's not grinding my gears. It has a particularly strong effect on me. All right, so from here, we get the attract mode. The way this starts, this is an old story from the Stone and Copper Ages, when there lived men and devils. That's such a great opening line. Like, that opening paragraph is so fucking good. Like, that line alone got me to the point of, like, okay, yeah. Okay, I have to finish this game. Someday I'm gonna finish this game. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna finish the fucking game. And, you know, so far, it doesn't actually have that many bad gameplay elements, D. It's a good game so far. It's a good game so far. Right. Right, again. That was the wrong place to enter that room. Oh fuck! Dangerous room! Monkey room! Fuck, this part of the dungeon's dangerous. Oops. You know what these dungeons remind me of a little bit? They remind me of Xanadu. Also, money does not wrap around when you get maximum money. I noticed. Hey, Doc. How's it going? Yeah, you can use your airplane. You can use Hyper Knight. You can use you can use the Garfield face. Same Garfield face. You can strive to combo the two together. Oh, nice, Bevork. Hopefully that'll lead to a more affordable, more accessible drive emulator now. Pretty sure I'm here. Snake. That was a mistake. Yeah, and better emulators. Although the emulators aren't that bad. The speed thing is an issue, but they're not too bad. This game kicks ass. That's what. Tell you what. This game is basically the first Dark Souls. Just replace the word souls with the word lutter. But again, like, wow. Like, the thing about this game to me is that it's kind of shop? Oh, no shop. Hell's Bells. Hey, Red Silverhawk. X-Bex. Like, they've got a gigantic, huge dungeon map in this, right? Which is, on its own, is impressive. But I'm also noticing a lot of stuff... Ah! Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me! Okay, got him. I'm noticing a lot of stuff in this that is actually really impressive from a game design perspective. Because I don't know. I thought that was all just like Popeye shit. Yeah, absolutely. This is absolutely a Druaga-like. Popeye shit. That fucking Popeye shit. Okay. Monkeys! Fuck, I didn't... Okay, I caught it that time. So... The thing about this game, though, is... They got me. It's complicated, it's mysterious, but it has certain things. There is skill and technique that's been put into the design of this game. For example, in the dungeon, every room has a different color. Or rooms have a color. They have a number of exits. They have a static set of enemies that are in the room. They have a rug or not, and the rug has a design on it, and the design is different, and the color of the rug is different. The music changes in each room. So a room has all these different variables that allow you to uniquely identify each room in a 200-room dungeon. Right? It's not just... Yeah, you can actually... There's identifiers that make it possible to make a map of the game of varying levels of detail. And the more detail you use, the more likely you are to counteract some of the things that the game can throw at you. Like doors that wrap around the dungeon, right? Like when you go through the right, you end up on the left. So there's a lot of care put into identifying where you can go and what you can do. This game has an incredible anti-grinding mechanic in it, which is you can max out your money in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, just killing something in a room. Because you can get 20 Lutter at a time, so you only need to do it 10 times. You start with a certain amount of money, right? When you restart, you retain all of your equipment, right? So they've done a lot.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hippolito Pichardo, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Deadly Towers, famous meme game. But I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. I was just talking about how there's a certain amount of care that went into the design of the dungeons of this game. They're all similar rooms, but like rooms have different layouts. They have different slight variations on the dungeon theme with more or less instruments or different parts of the music. Austin, it's most likely because an early edgy game writer wrote about how this was the worst game ever made. And everybody, I think, like they do with AVGN now, everybody kind of hooked onto that, and without having played it or given it a reasonable try or a reasonable assessment, they were like, yeah, this is the worst game ever.
I think I'm being followed.
Bet now, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's a hard game. It's a hard game, and it has some it has some elements that are like, you look at them and you're like, man, that's a jerk thing to do. Like when you enter a dungeon, right? I entered the dungeon and I'm standing here, right? And I enter the dungeon, I'm standing here. So naturally you would think, oh, if I go down, I'm going to exit the dungeon, but that's not the case. The entrance is one way. The exit is also one way, right? Meaning, you go out the exit, you leave the dungeon. But you don't just, you don't just exit where you came in. That's fine. That's a mechanic, and they're consistent about it. But, like, I have this... It's not there anymore. It's here. I have this map that you can't see because it's too bright. But, I've been mapping this. Let's go over to the map screen. Also, what were you playing today, Hippo? Were you playing, was it Adventure Time? Time for the adventure? So this is my map so far, right? This is a big dungeon. That's a lot of rooms for a 1987... For a 1987 NES game, right? This is not a sophisticated game technology-wise. Okay, let me do that. I don't know why that config is different. But so... But, like, it's consistent. It's consistent in the way that it's designed, right? So I know it's going to react. I know the ways it's going to react, and for the most part, the manual has warned me about those ways in which the game functions, right? This is another example. There's these little rugs. Are they rugs? Does it say rugs? Rugs. Oh, it's a magical drawing. Sorry. You know, the one shot on the screen, they talk about it. They give you hints about it in the manual. They say, useless shots may lead you to death. Probably worth a lot now because it's got a meme reputation. But we can actually pull up here. You can pull this up. So here's the map of the first dungeon, right? We come in here. And the exit is all the way over here. Now, have I gotten anywhere near that exit? There's also something you'll note here in this map of the first dungeon. There are isolated rooms. Rooms that exist on the map, but that are not... 1 to 4 indicate the shops. So rooms that exist on the map that are not accessible from the rest of the dungeon. Right? So we've been through this way. I think they're indication of the map. No? No, okay. No, okay. It's just the scan. The scan is not very good. Still is only like $5. Well, buy copies while you can. I don't think they made a ton of these, did they? Yeah, this scan isn't great. But yeah, that's that to there. But so, like, I've only got a kind of small portion of the game mapped right now. Hello? Hello? Hello, there it is. Right? I've only got a small portion of the first dungeon mapped. But, like, let's look at what the game says about it. Where is it? It's up here somewhere. Starting the game. Parallel world. Big underground dungeons. The entrances to the dungeons are invisible. Right? So that's one thing. That's a mechanic. They tell you that, you know... Line this up. There we go. They tell you, right? They're like, the entrances are invisible. You know you're going to have to walk around and search. You're going to have to walk around and search for entrances to parallel worlds and underground dungeons. Each dungeon consists of about 200 rooms, and each room has enemies. A few rooms in the dungeon have a magical pattern on the floor, which may be the entrance to a shop, the exit of the dungeon, or a good map marker. So they actually tell you, right? These are good map markers. They tell you about secret rooms. They give you all the information you need to engage this game on its terms, right? Which I think is good. They even give you a map of the first dungeon. I'm going to use this map because I want to get to the other shop. But how? Okay, down, left, left. Oh, no. Down, right, right, right. Down, 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 right, no. Ah, okay. You go down, right, 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 right. Down, down. Right, right.
I think I'm being followed.
No, that's a solid wall. Shit. Gonkle, thank you for the follow. I can't tell if this wall is solid or not, because the scan is kind of dog shit. But okay, so... We don't want to be good. We don't want to go there anyway. Down, right. No, down. Left? No. That's a dead end. That's a dead end that I found. See, even with a map, like, you have to actually pay attention to navigation to get to these shops. Okay, so we want to go past the first shop. So down left, down, 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 left. Left, down, left, up, up, up. Okay. Where are we now? I think we're at that. Okay, so we can just go left. Oh man.
Sticks to snake.
So if you didn't know, I run a Twitter called 8-Bit Creepypasta that I post very sporadically. I make art for it by corrupting this game memory randomly. Every time I try to do it to this game, the main character just dies. I think it's trying to tell me something, and that something is that Deadly Towers sucks. Anyway, have fun.
If you think Deadly Towers sucks, it's a very basic opinion. Thank you for the 100 bits, X-Keeper. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Go. This game's very forward-thinking. It has anti-cheat built into it. If you corrupt memory, it just kills you off. This game actually has incredibly... this game has incredibly advanced design techniques for its era. I love sword throwing as an attack. If you saw my playthrough of Symphony of the Night, you'd know that. But yeah, like, here's the thing. I can understand not liking this game, but the game isn't... The weird thing is, weird as it is, I don't think the game is bad. Am I getting hit? I'm getting hit. I can get a potion from here, so I need to go left. No! Fucker! I mean, you know what your health is. It's like 2 hits. Hey, dog, how's it going? See, here's the thing. This game isn't that bad. It's 87, too. Like, consider what other companies were doing in 87. Except Sega. Don't consider what Sega was doing. It looks bad. In comparison. But... like, this is a pretty solid game. The laser barrier got you first and never got past. Technically beating you. Oh, man. That's the best kind of winning. Technically winning. Well, because... well, Ys was a computer game, right? Ys didn't come out on the NES in 87, right? Phantasy Star kicks the fucking pants off of Ys, though. Come on, dude. Get out of here. wisely one-sided. But yeah, like, this game, they got me again. Let's do that room correctly now. Any room with the fucking dude in it? But, like, you don't really have to farm in this game because... God damn it. You don't have to farm in this game because your max money is $250 and you can go like, oh, hey, I need some money. Let me go to the one... Let me go to a room that has one of these things in it. And, like, refill my health and my money in 2 seconds. There we go, done. Well, so here's the thing, right? This game just, it has particular characteristics that you either like or you don't like. The game doesn't suck. Like, objectively, the game is actually very good. Okay. Got him. What? Tier texted this game? So Irem made this, they subcontracted it to somebody else, and then a third company was on the title screen. The Bud Spencer. Stab him in the butt. Lennar, yeah, there you go. Sword Dick Energy. Okay. Up. No, up. There we go. Okay, what did I get? Gauntlet! Oh, Gauntlet or a pendant. Gauntlet. Bwurm. Gloves. Now we have the gloves. Get our health back. Hey, Nintendo, welcome. That's why they were talking about confidence when they're talking about the swords, you know? Subtext. I fucked up. Gimme. Give me that potion. No! Okay, we gotta get out. Okay, we got out. I do not know. But yeah, the thing about this game is that, like, I'm actually really impressed with the specifics of the design in this game. There's a lot going on that I did not notice as a kid. Which is like, a lot of care was put into the design of the game. And, you know, not every game gets that. Not every game has that. There's a lot of carelessly made games out there that work well despite that, you know. You don't have to put a lot of attention into the design of every element of something to make a good game. Sometimes you put a lot of attention into design of stuff, and your game doesn't come out that great. Well, there's a reason it does, Schubert, and it's an important design reason, which is that the music for each screen is different in a meaningful way. Up? Can I go left? Can I go left, down, left, left? Snakes! These snakes are dangerous. Was that a red pendant that we don't know what it does? I mean, it might be possible, but hearing the beginning of the song from a design perspective, Tex, that's only true. That is only true about Ys on the X68 million if you're playing the recently made Beep exclusive port or an unofficial fan port. Oh god. Okay. Happy Bear Wolfman. They're so happy. You know, we are an invader here. Oh! Prince Meyer is the invader. I think my Ys playthrough VOD got saved. I'm going to take damage when I come out of here. You can only buy one item at the shop. What the fuck? Something weird happened there. Okay, getting to shop 4 is going to be way harder. They did not, that's correct. You cannot, Ragadom, unfortunately. Getting to shop 4 is going to be way harder. Right? Oop. I don't know. Here's the thing, right? Elements of this game that impress me, but I think other people would dislike. Redstone. Let's see. Crystals. Red. Warps you to the dungeon exit. Okay, so we need to get... Where have we gone? We've gone right. We go right again. We can go... We should be able to go right and then just go all the way down. No! You know what's going to be funny? You know what's funny to me? Is that I think I can go all the way down and all. Good. Yeah, there was a red necklace, and I think we don't know what the red necklace does, right? Yeah, unknown, question mark. But I don't want to buy any magical items until I see what all is in the shops, because you keep your equipment when you die. Good. So when you keep your equipment when you die, you know what game that's like? Oh, Bud Spencer. There, and then I should be able to go down from here. It's like Dark Souls. This game actually has... Oh, no. No. Okay. Okay, just the bad map. Okay. These fucking tiger lords in their, like, pajamas and capes. Okay. Left. Down. Lutter. Left. Okay, okay. Up. Good. Shop? Sword and a helmet. Oh, but is that a better sword than what we have? No, it's the same sword we have, right? We're gonna get a helmet. Chain helmet. Now we've got 2 pieces of defense and 2 pieces of... Oop. There's a weird thing that happens where you, like... Sometimes you re-enter the shop if you're too quick letting off the... If you're too quick letting off the thing. Yeah, that's one thing. But you know, it's an NES game in 87. So, like, what are you going to do, right? The console came out in 86. Out, snakes! We're taking way less damage now. That's huge, right? A few defense upgrades. We're taking a lot less damage. We'll see if it's the same sword that we have. that we could just spend $100 on a pointless sword. Oh. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Oh, boy, it's blonde buds. We go here? No? How about here? No?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
A lovable grub, thank you for the follow. I'm doing alright. I'm really enjoying this game. Everybody loves to shit on it, but I think everyone who does hasn't actually given it a fair shot. Ah, fuck, I died. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so we've got 4 items now. Right, this is chain hat, shield, glove. We got 3 items. Now you don't keep, this is another thing that I wanted to test. Well, that's the thing, right? That's why this is a meme game, is because, like, back in, like, 2003 or whenever, everybody read that Sean Baby called it the #1 worst NES game ever, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, really? Like, this is your worst NES game? If you think this game sucks, your taste in games is fucking basic. So, like, everybody saw it, some, popular personality at the time rated this as the worst game ever, and like what happens with AVGN now, they're like, oh yeah, of course, this is the worst game ever. Solstice is a different game, right? I can't tell you if it's better or worse than Solstice. I can tell you it's better than fucking Mystery Quest. I don't know when this was released in Japan, either. Isn't he right for Cracked still? I don't think it's better than Fester's Quest, but Fester's Quest is another criminally underrated game. Okay, we got a little side zone here. And guess what? There's a secret. Now, can we use this? Can we use fire magic? We consume it if we use it. Simon's Quest is the fucking best NES Castlevania, hands down. December 86. Okay, yeah. So 86, right? Oops. Don't fight on cliff edges, folks. In my opinion, Simon's Quest is the best NES Castlevania. Castlevania 3, fucking 2/3 of that game sucks shit. You know. Yeah, exactly. But the problem is, here's the problem, right? A large number of people don't understand that. The only ROM hack for NES I know of is the one for nuts and milk that changes them into dicks. It's literally the only NES ROM hack I've ever played. Yeah, exactly, Austin. That's the thing, right? Is that like AVGN goes out there and was like, oh, this game sucks because XYZ, blah blah blah, and it's a funny video, you know. I think that's fine, but I think part of the problem is that there's a large number of people whose opinions are influenced by people like Sean Baby, by AVGN. I forget. That's pretty much a that's pretty much a stooge name anyway. Ooh. 10 extra hit points. Look at that. I believe we keep our extra hit points. Oh, we found another dungeon. Full of demons right at the start. Oh, God, fire! You know what this reminds me of a lot? What this game reminds me of a lot? Xanadu. Ooh! The exit is right there! Oh, but the exit exits you somewhere else. Where am I now? Oh! Happy Dragon! Oh, fuck! Dragon! I've never been here! So, like, 200-room dungeons are fucking huge, you know?
He snickered and rose to engage Ayara. Fade attacked Gila from the darkness. He had come to fight, who, hearing his approach for some time, were ready for battle. Magnus, upon seeing
200
her, took his
bathroom
mighty sword in
dungeon.
hand and flew toward her.
Thank you. Well, let me show you the way to the ark.
But realizing he had no
I got 20 more hit points
attacked
now. Oh shit. It's the clone creatures. Look at that. Look at that. Look how fucking cool that scripting is. And it tells you in the manual, it's like, hey, you can't fight these guys. You can't damage these guys. No matter how much you try to hurt them. You cannot kill these guys. Indeed, they cannot be killed. But the manual tells you that, right? It explains that they can't be killed because they are imbued with Rubass's dark spirit. Which, you know, totally reasonable. me. Found another dungeon. Ah! So here's what I think is going to happen with this game, right? I think mapping this game is cool. I don't have graph paper, though. If I had graph paper, or if I find my graph paper between today and next Saturday... Ow.
I think
Fuck! Hellshaw, thank you for the follow. If I find my graph paper... between now and next Saturday, I will probably do, like, full-on mapping. We'll just go through the whole thing. And, you know, it'll take a long time. But it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. You know, it'll be a fun time. Because that's how you're meant to play this game. You're meant to take your time with it. This isn't a game you beat on a rental, you know? Yeah, max health stays after death. So you go and you explore, you find stuff, you get permanent upgrades, and your permanent upgrades stick around, right? So it's not like you're... Oh, this is where... Okay. I see. Oh! 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 Oh, guess what? Guess what, though? Your max health stays. Your max health stays. Your max health has gone up. But you know what doesn't track on the password? Your Lutter, but also... But also... Oh, Mike, do you know about Crypts of Chaos on the 2600? If you have a 2600... It doesn't track the state of the health power-ups. Crypts of Chaos. Very, very cool game. Look up the manual. I recommend. Look up the manual. Did I go in here yet? Well, so you can only get 299 max health. But you can get there pretty quickly. Right? We're already like, what, a quarter of the way? A quarter of the way to the max health of the game? But there's stuff like that, right? Where the knockback serves a purpose. The knockback is actually a pretty solid mechanic in terms of making the game dangerous even when you get maximum health. Even when you get triple your starting health. It's got magic in it. Yeah, Crypts of Chaos is incredible because it is a first-person dungeon crawler. I think 1 year after Wizardry on the 2600, which is not at all comparable to the Apple in terms of power. I don't think so, Sepasai. I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I think there was... I think there was... I want to say there was like a cassette version of it or something. As well as the regular cartridge version. But I don't know much about weird optional optional hardware on the 2600. Where did I go? Left? Oops. I'm in the dungeon again. Starpath Supercharger. But the cassette system was just like... Oh, Jesus, those are big snakes. Hey, Dr. Jacobs. They have, Mike. They have indeed. The, eHarmony. The eHarmony Plus cart or whatever has a bunch of extra memory and shit. But as far as I know, there's only a few homebrew games that, like, take advantage of it and not in ways as impressive as the original coding did. That seems likely. It was a Fox release. Look at these big goofy snakes. Oh yeah, so that's what I was gonna say is that, like, if I find my graph paper... If I find my graph paper, I'll be... I think it would be fun to do the mapping for the dungeons. But if not, I might just print out the maps, you know? I think navigating and surviving the dungeons is a tall enough order. This game is hard. Right? There's... it's not an easy game. Even if you bypass some of the mystery, right? Some of the mystery... And so that's frustrating. The little puff of enemy death is harmful to you. Take me to your Ludder. But yeah, like, honestly, I rented this game, and I kind of wished I had owned it, but it wasn't worth buying, if that makes sense, because I already had better games. But I don't think this is a bad game at all. I think this game has a tremendous amount of value and a lot of care and attention to detail. So, like... I don't know. I think, yeah, it's completely impenetrable. I don't think this is a game for kids, honestly. Which, you know, is fine. Nintendo positioned the system as a toy for kids. And, like, you know, some of this stuff, some of the games on it, not for kids. But I'm having a really good time playing this now that I've read the manual again and actually understood it, and, like, you know, now that I'm paying attention. You know what this kind of reminds me of as well is Legacy of the Wizard. I've discovered another dungeon. This dungeon is an asshole. This dungeon is a huge asshole. So Legacy of the Wizard, the NES version is strictly superior to the MSX version. The MSX version has some really fucking annoying control idiosyncrasies. Ay, ay, ay. I beat Legacy of the Wizard. Boots? Wait, boots are usable items. Red scroll. We don't know what that does. Right? Shit, I closed the thing. Scroll. Red. Unknown. We're about to know what it does. Oh no, this is... Shit. Here we are. It's the Holy Flame. Yeah. So that was an orange scroll. There's like trees and shit. This game, there's so much. By the way, Ocarina of Time was another potential game for the good popular game. Oh shit, I bet I can fall off this ledge. For the good popular game category. So, the NES version has scrolling. The MSX version does not. Okay, so this loops, right? Hold on a second. I gotta see something. The Holy Flame can hurt you. So, we're playing the meme game. Man, I don't know if I've got the patience for Renegade. So this is one of the towers. So, at the beginning of this stream, we had, anti-vaxxer, huh? I don't think that's a very good, that's not a very good, username there. You should read the rules. So, there's, at the start of the stream, we did a poll. Now, it's probably just a troll. I pick a stupid username. Anyway, we had a poll at the beginning of the stream, and there were 3 options on the poll. There was There was I love these guys. They hide in a hole and they come out at you. There were 3 choices on the poll: good popular game, unusual game, and meme game. And I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to play them in the order that they finished the poll. So this is the meme game. Meme game got 50%. Or I should say, I'll probably play... I won't... It's not guaranteed that I'll play them, but I probably will. Yeah, crosses. Yeah, just lowercase t's. Oh, look, it's what are they called? These enemies? Pixie. They got transformed by, Oh! Secret room! Dead. Extremely funny.
He was shocked to find Stitch attacked him.
So, secret room, dead.
Sticks to snakes.
Spend $50 on a 500 GB SSD on my $25 Precision laptop special. Took 2 hours to figure out the SSD is smaller, so it's sinking underneath the port. Had to shim it.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. So, let me think here. I love this music. Let me think here. So, the beginning of the stream, we had 3 choices. Meme game, which won. Good popular game. An unusual game. So, I think the way it's going to work out is, if it's a tie in those polls, I may or may not do this. Depends on whether I have a specific game in mind. But when I do these polls, if it's an exact tie, then I'm going to play... I'm going to commit to playing all of the games. If it's not a tie, I might play all of the games. Now, the 3 games. This is the meme game. Deadly Towers. We're going to pause the timer for a moment. So, this game, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna finish this game. We're gonna finish this game. It's got a lot of lore, right? I love the start. This is an old story from the Stone and Copper Ages when there lived men and devils. The unusual game, which got 40% of the vote, was Magic of Sure Charizard. And the good popular game is Final Fantasy II. So, horrid devil of darkness. I think this is a really fucking cool intro. For an NES game in 87. So, yeah, so I'm not going to be speedrunning it or anything. We made a map of one of the dungeons. They're big maps. The dungeon maps are very big. But now that I'm thinking about it, I want to finish this game. This game is... I am surprised at how much... 86, right? Planning by Lennar. Final Fantasy 2. So... This game, though, is... It's got a lot of attention to design that I never really considered before. Like, you can... You can grind health pickups. The health pickups pop back, but your max health is 299, right? When you start the game, you start at 100 health out of max health up to 299. You start with 50 Lutter, but your max Lutter is 250. So there's not, like, huge grinding to be had. You keep all of your defense and attack items and bells.
Fantastic.
Tobor Prime rating with a party of 18. I was going to read you, Tobor. You keep all your attack and defense items, but you lose your consumable items. So, like, it's... Hey, Mudasama, how's it going? So, like, there's a lot of design choices in this game that make a lot of sense. But you have to consider them as part of a whole rather than, like... Rather than just a, This game is great, actually. Is the weird thing. Like, it's not a game for everyone, right? It's got these little instant death... it's got these little instant death cliffs, right? But also, like, you can get a lot of health in this game, and those cliffs provide a, they provide a consistent threat. Right? They're not there just to be cheap. They make the game treacherous. Right? It would be cheap if every ledge was like that. But no, they're clearly marked. They're in specific places and scenarios where they make sense, right? Enemies always respawn, which, you know, respawning enemies, it's not great, but I understand the mechanic. You've got a limited amount. Like, how could you store the state of every monster in a 200-room dungeon, right? Plus, like, the dozens of rooms of the overworld on top of that. Whoops. Okay. In here. Right, but it's like, it's a good game. It's really good. And yeah, like, there's shit you can do early on to make the game easier for you. Like picking up these health power-ups every time you spawn, and then, like, you know, you get more max health. They made it so that grinding is minimal, but, like, beneficial. They did the Dark Souls thing way before Dark Souls with the keeping your equipment and shit. The secret dungeon entrances, right? Like, there was one here, wasn't there? Was there? Was there? Was that a fever dream? Anyway, there it is. So there's like secret dungeon entrances. But yeah, the bell towers. Isn't he great? Prince Meyer. Ah! 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 But, like, here's the thing. I understand a lot of people not wanting to play through this game. I understand saying, you know what? I don't think I would like to play this game. That's perfectly understandable. I'm not that interested in playing Tower of Druaga, but I think it's a very interesting, cool game. I wouldn't say Tower of Druaga sucks, you know? Even though it's a game that I'm not, like, raring to play. You know? I don't think Tower of Druaga is for me. But there's so much shit, like, different musical cues, different combinations of colors, different, different room layouts, different enemy sets, right? All of that stuff counteracts other design decisions designed to make the game more difficult, right? Like, dungeons can wrap around. Presumably they can wrap around on X or Y coordinates, right? And, like, yeah, that makes it tough, except that, like, they do make it when you go like, oh, was I in this green room with the windows before there was a dead end? And you're like, I don't know. Wait, I was, but the music was different, so this is a different room. And, like, certain rooms, now that I'm looking at it, it's like, if I were mapping this, I could go, okay, be careful when entering this room from the top, because it's, you know, you can only buy one item at a time. Oh, no. Like, be careful when entering this room from the top, because
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Art Burklaus, thank you for the follow. Oops. Hey, Kit Mode, this game is far better than... Oh, it stuns him. Oh, I wonder if that has a different effect on each different enemy. Red drink. They are deadly. But, like, there's ambushes in certain rooms, right? And, like... And it makes sense that, like... Haha! Oh, shit. Get up here. There's reactions to certain combinations of enemies and stuff in rooms, where it's like, as the room is coming in, you can kind of figure out what you need to do. Like here, these guys only swoop down. So... you know, those guys only swoop down, so you're safer at the top of the room. And they go on a specific pattern. So, like, knowing the enemy patterns and behavior, you can... Oops. You can do more to keep yourself safer. Right? Like... There's stuff you can do one way or another to make the entrance to a room safer in case of certain ambushes. You might not know coming down into a room whether it's going to be one of those ball towers or if it's going to be two monkeys, right? You know, it could be balls, it could be a monkey. And I love those guys. The art in this game is great, by the way. Oh, fire. Oh, it was the exit. I've exited up here now. Brr. Yeah, balls or monkey? But that's the thing, right? Is that, like, your entrance tactic for that room is going to be different based on whether it's balls or a monkey. And, like, you know, that's... Look at these guys, by the way. Look at this scripting that they did. Custom enemy scripting for these dudes who guard this doorway. And when you get close, they go block it. I think that's so cool. I think you can actually, like...
It could be balls. It could be a monkey. It could be a tower of monkeys. It could be monkey balls. It could be a monkey of tower balls. It could be a tower of monkey balls. It could be all balls, all monkeys, all towers. It could be a towering monkey with balls. It could even be a ferocious ape that attacked. Wait, no, that's a voice redemption.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
X-Keeper, thank you for the 100 bits. Ice Cold 2142.
Upon him with violent rage.
Thank you for the follow.
Finding her within her home, within the spider's lair.
Top Boss, thank you for the 100 balls. There's a dungeon over here. Sorry, it's 100 bills. Bills Bowls? Bills Bowls is here. Hello, Bills Bowls. And 100 bells. What game used bells as currency? Thank you for the 100 Bills Bowls. Man, Drodman. Bill Bull, I think this game is up your alley. Animal Crossing? Okay. I was thinking it might be Animal Crossing or Blues Journey. Holy shit, that fucking enemy is so cool!
I can hear strange music.
Fractal Mind Mike!
It's really
Gifting 2 subs!
I feel as if I'm
Reginald
in a strange
J. Trotsfield and Austin Coulson, and enjoy your subs.
Once upon
Blues Journey. Oh no!
From the Old West learned
Okay, I
one
wanted
of
that.
life's cruelest lessons. That evil was
Fuck.
bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East.
Too aware of it.
And came back home with the heart of a gunman.
Enemy is so good. Can I get more of this enemy? Look at this fucker. Look at this guy! Look at him! He's so good! What is he? He's in the manual, right? We got a hype train.
I think I'm being followed.
Mazier, thank you for the follow. Is that a lizard man? I think that's a lizard man.
Love me some scam trains, but I already have all the tier 1 and 2 emotes. Anyway, balls bounce, bills, 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 bells, 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 bills, bills, bills.
Thank you, X-Keeper, for the 100 bits.
Jackrabbits with his big shotgun again.
Severb gifting us up to Kelbin's Coin TV. D doesn't
She
want
ordered the
Justin
demon within his
anymore.
body to leave, and she attacked.
We'll go back to Brian. No, we'll go to Amy. We'll go to Amy.
Magnus wasted no time and beset Mongo with
Thank
his
you for
huge
adjusting
sword.
the TTS. D. I'm just kind of wandering in this dungeon.
Magnus offered no more cordial words and attacked.
Okay, so the fire magic doesn't seem to do anything. Also, we've completed level 1 of the hype train already. Die! Okay. That was a mistake. I know that now. Banes of Hamishburg. Welcome. Delicious Ludder. Delicious hearts. So, okay. Oh, the dungeons are fucking deadly too. Like you can lose 50, 100 HP in a room if you enter it wrong. We get full health. We'll move on. There we go. Oh fuck! I fucking forgot to start this back up because I was like, I think I'll stop playing. And then I was like, wait, no, you can wander around, you can play the video game and have fun. 86, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Handle the snakes wrong. Lose 150 health. Yeah. Strong Xanadu vibes in this game. Gigantic dungeons. Gigantic, difficult dungeons. The fun wins, yeah. Some deadly rooms of death in here. The dungeons do seem to be self-contained, though. They don't, like...
Thanks. Please call again.
He drew his blade.
The dungeons don't seem to, like, loop into other dungeons. Although the entrances and exits being one way... The entrances and exits being one way are like, that's a real fucker. Because you're like, oh, I found the entrance to this. Oh, I'm dead. I found the entrance to this dungeon. So I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna go into the dungeon and I can just come back out. No, you certainly cannot. But you don't lose much when you die. That's the other thing. That's the other good thing about this is like, start up a game. You're back down to 100 health. You keep all your attack and defense items. You start with 50 money. You start with 50 money, which is enough to get a potion. But you lose all your consumable items. You lose all your... Oops. Got in a bad situation. But you're not penalized too badly, right? Yeah, it remembers your password if you don't reset. Or it gives you a new password. Oh, man. Hype Train success. 3 sub gifts and 300 bits. Thank you so much, everyone. All right. This time, indeed. Penal eyes. Yeah, let's pause this. Let's save this time. I'm starting to get hungry, actually. Deadly. Towers. .txt. I should default that. I wonder if I still have the project for Dumb Timer. But yeah, this game is good. It's got, like I was saying, it's got all these this little attention to detail to make choices for difficulty more palatable, right? The dungeons can loop. The dungeons are big, right? But each room has a unique... Not unique. Each room has a different theme, a different soundtrack. Each room has different colors. It may or may not have the magic drawing on the floor. It may or may not have a bunch of different characteristics. It might not have the windows or not. And so there's a lot of variation in how many different room configurations there can be. So you're not just walking through the exact same room and going like, is it looping? Is it not looping? I don't know. It actually changes those things. There's different shops with different items that have different prices for the same items. So you can get a deal if you go out of your way to buy healing potions somewhere else. There's I would call certain rooms are like ambushes, right? Don't enter this room from the top because you'll get, you'll get wiped out. If you do enter it from the top, enter on the side of the door or the center of the door. If you're coming from the bottom, make sure you immediately go to the left or you'll get hit. If you enter this room, you need to get to the top of the room as fast as possible. So each different room in these like 200 room dungeons, we can actually, hold on, let's see here. We have a map of the first dungeon, right? So how many rooms do you reckon this is?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Hawkeye 73NL, thank you for the follow. 5, 11, 17. Uh, 23. 33 by like... So that's like 100 rooms right there. Plus a... So it's like 160 rooms in the first dungeon. And so, like, there's 160 rooms in the first dungeon. And 4 shops and the entrance and the exit. Right? So it's a big dungeon with not a lot of stuff in it. But it's also, like, kind of dense, you know? It doesn't feel like it's just like a giant empty nothing. It feels pretty dense with unique content, which I think is very cool. I would like to map this, but I might end up using pre-made maps because navigating the dungeons and surviving them and doing well in them on its own is difficult and challenging, and I think that's very cool. So I'm excited to play this. I'm very excited for this game. And we'll be coming back to this on, I think each dungeon individually is larger than all of the dungeons in Zelda. I can't be certain about that, though. The other thing, Tobor, I think you'll appreciate this, Tobor, that the first paragraph of the lore instantly hooked me as a kid. This is an old story from the Stone and Copper Ages when there lived men and devils. It's so good. Such a good, like, hook. Right? Like, I'm like, I have to play this. Man, the ages of stone and copper. Man, what a trip. Anyway, I am going to wrap up. I'm going to go eat something because I'm getting real hungry. Let's find somebody that we can raid. Yeah, it's so, like, I don't know, like, there's a few weird translation things in the manual, like talking about the confidence of your sword. But, like, burning down the towers and all that stuff. It's so good. It's so good. Let's find somebody to raid. Yeah, this is exciting. I'm excited. Yeah, it's got a Conan feel to it. And you're raiding this castle of you're raiding the castle of this, like, demon of darkness and stuff. It's very cool. Very cool. Let me see. Oh, Ultima Underworld, yeah. Yeah, we'll raid Core 2. As much as I love that music, let me get my usual stream ending music. But yeah, we're gonna raid Cartube, who's playing Ultima Underworld. Yeah, right? It's like really solid writing. I don't know how accurate it is to the Japanese game, but it's very good. Let's raid Cartube, who's playing Ultima Underworld. That's actually one of my favorite games. I don't like the last third of it, but it's quite good. Yeah, let's head over there. Which reminds me, tomorrow, I'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow I will be playing Arena, Elder Scrolls Chapter 1, which is a very good game. Another game I'm enjoying immensely. I didn't get anywhere in Arena as a kid. I got stymied by like the first dungeon and what to do after getting out. But Arena is a ton of fun. I'm going to be playing that tomorrow, probably starting around noon Eastern time. So, yeah, just crashing the game by picking up a quest item with my inventory full. And yeah, until then, have a great night, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. And have fun. And I will see you all again very soon. Good night, everyone.